Hello. Yo, what up? What up, guys? Yo, welcome. Welcome. Welcome to another Mecha stream. Yo, Nakiri, Scyphobia, Terror, Nadine, Dr. D, Handler. Hello. Hello and welcome to a Friday stream. I'm gonna start on some Mechabellum, and I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do any PoE today. We might. We might. But I don't know. If I do some PoE today, I probably should once again finish off Act 4 on my character that just died last time, so I can learn some more mechanics. But I would like to play it as well. I want to start a mecha though. What up, Gauntlet Wizard? Thank you very much. What is going on with my phone? Thank you, Nikiri. Thank you, Nikiri. What is this? Is it charging? What is going on? It's so finicky. Okay, we're up against guys. Getting right into it. Arclights, Sabers, Giant Spec. Void Eye, Mustang. More Void Eye. We're not messing around right now. I have plenty of killing right now. How do you push Giant Spec for going Giant early? Punish it. The best way to punish Giants is to make Giants. No. If you want to punish Giants, just anything with good DPS. Anything with good DPS. Like a Phoenix is a great way to punish a Giant early. Especially if it's like a non-fortress. Or if you notice a fortress does not have anti-air missiles. Once again, Phoenix is great. Phoenix has range to stay away from a melting point. Like, Phoenix is an easy unit to keep in the back of your army. So if you swarm and then kill it with DPS, a Phoenix can be a great form of DPS to kill Giants. Marksman is great versus Giants. Alright, I'm doing something like this. We'll just do a nice standard opener. I feel like this is very strong for us. Haste module. Another Mustang. Put it in the middle. Haste module, that sucker. Another Void Eye. Right there. He's making more crawlers. The rapid fire turret is literally going crazy in this fight every time. It's just like absorbing, because our opponent's getting, his whole army's getting pulled to the middle, which is where this defensive wall is located. So we're getting so much clear. Here, I'll do 2 squads of Tarantula. I'll put 1 leg right here. I'll put 1 leg right here. And now we have, now we just have basically even more AoE clear for the crawlers. So we're looking great. We're actually looking great right now. I'm doing it again. 1 more. Okay, he's got Tarantula on the right side and crawlers. Lots of crawlers. Oh ho 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 ho! Range of all units. Extended range Vulcan. Here, we'll do range of all units. I'll do another Tarantula on this side. I'll get a Fang right here too. That just like gives us a little bit of a Void Eye support. Void Eye support. We haven't got any upgrades yet. Okay, now he has a mountain. Well, thank God Void Eyes can kill mountains. I don't know if he's just gonna go siege here. That's a lot of leveled up Void Eyes, baby, baby. Oh, baby. He has no anti-air. We do. Let's just get Phoenix. Just get Phoenix. Just have Phoenix go to both towers and latch onto some mountains if they have to. Let's get range on Void Eye. Let's get range. No, don't get range on Mustang yet. We'll get more chaff on the right side that just runs into the mountain. Alright, now he's got 2 mountains with range each. And Phoenix. So we're just playing mountains. You don't make melters? No, I don't need melters. I have Void Eye is good DPS. All you need to kill a mountain is DPS, and Void Eye can do it. And a Void Eye upgrade right now is way more value than a Melting Point. A Melting Point's going to be like a new unit I have to like not only make, not only research, also then upgrade it for it to be viable. So making it and then upgrading it, that alone is 600 resources, which is like everything I had for round 5 basically. I wouldn't even be able to give it a range. So the only reason why I don't love Melter is because 100 for Melter? Oh, I see. You're saying because it was a card choice. Wait, was it a card choice? Where? When? What did I take instead? The Phoenix? The Phoenix were free. Yeah. No, I think the Phoenix are good as well. If I take the Phoenix, think about this. What anti-air does he have? He only has Phoenix, which is also what he took. Before that, even if I lose the round, if he doesn't take an anti-air, like I just get a freebie. I literally get a freebie. And Phoenix is also good DPS. I think the mindset a lot of people get stuck into, which I don't like. I'm not saying you're stuck here, but I'm saying this is like something that's really common. So many people say, Melter? Melting Point? Why not Melter? You should Melter, Melter, Melter. It's like the #1 most recurring recommended unit that people tell me that they would use themselves or want to use. But that unit is fucking expensive. That unit is so much resources. And it's so counterable at the same time. I feel like there's definitely a lot of power in scaling your units that you're investing into, and mine right now are the Void Eye. And the Void Eye and the Melting Point, honestly, they honestly do the same thing. They have the exact same job, which is DPS. And this many Void Eye actually does more damage than one Melting Point. Because by the time this many Void Eye could connect and attack the Melting Point won't even have time to like ramp up and get there. Like a Melting Point is really good if your army is like controlling the fight but is lacking DPS and you just need more DPS in your army. But I feel like Void Eye accomplished this job also just so fine. Especially when you get Charge Shot. It's like a complete difference night and day when you do or when you don't have Charge Shot. Which is what I'm about to grab right now. Because as we go throughout the rounds, I have other things already set up which are, I would say, more important. Additional deployment, Charge Shot, baby. We'll get suppression shots as well. I can even do it right now. Oh boy. Let's just do it. Get range. So now my Void Eyes have 180 range, and he's only got 140. Milk and Volter, literally unbeatable. Prove me wrong. I think it definitely has moments where it can absolutely be very strong. Without a doubt. I absolutely think it does. But I don't think that it's... I don't think that that's my style. I think that's a really boring style to me because I think that like I don't know. I like that's not boring. That's not the right word for it. It's not as controlling as what I like. And what I like is I like surface area on the board controlled a lot more than I like a melter. A melter sacrifices surface area because you're buying expensive shit. And I think surface area can beat melter. Like, I believe in beating a melter with surface area. Then a Vulcan is obviously a great counterpart to that. A Vulcan is really good versus surface area. Surface area, because you're like, oh, the more shit you have, the more I can melt it. Despite the fact that I'm not a melter. I'm melting it with fire. I'm a Vulcan. You know, he's got siege now. Okay. So all we're going to do here now is I'll just make my own mountain and get plating. And I can just turn off his mountains the entire time. Also, another thing we can do too is I can just turn on air mode on Void Eye. But yeah, like I think a siege mountain actually, like right here, what we're dealing with. I bet I could get a siege mountain to beat Melter Vulcan if I worked on it long enough. Just figure out some way to fucking just like constantly make it work out. All right, more range for everybody again. Aerial spec. Level my Void Eyes. Range. Again. 3 fangs. Again. Putting a fang here. Behind the tower. Putting a fang here. So we just bought expensive stuff. I could also still buy mountains. Which I honestly might. But for the time being, this will be what we're going with. Alright, so he's got Mustangs now. These Void Eyes have 180 range. He's also got the ability to make elite Rhinos, but Rhino's not really going to feel great here. But yeah, if we get mountains with plating in the front, again, we just kind of turn his army off. Also, he doesn't win this round. I highly doubt he wins this round. The Void Eyes are going to be really, really dominant. GG. Anti-air Mustangs beats Mountain so hard. The aerial spec Void Eye, you mean? Yeah. No, it's definitely good. I feel like Siege Mountain, though. I actually think Siege Mountain is really nice. I do think it's really nice, but I also think at the same time it's also a trap because you can't take that tech off your mountain and putting it on your mountain if they're still low level. I actually think if you just make a defensive mountain against it and put plating on it, it just tickles the mountain the entire round. You keep it's like such a big investment. You keep busy the entire time, especially if there's multiple of them, like that. And then every time your mountain levels up with plating as it pushes forward, it's just that plating just gets bigger and juicier and bigger. Another Void Eye game. Air spec. I'm curious what he'll do. Okay, I feel like he probably is gonna go crawlers. That's my guess. He might not, but I want him to go crawlers. If he does go crawlers, I want to defend my board here, my rapid fire cannon. I am speed spec too, so I want to be like slightly aggressive. Another Void Eye here. And like a Fang squad like right here. Okay. The Fang squad's definitely getting shit on. It's not really a great investment. Kinda forgot about that. Even though I just said it. But the rest of the push is honestly really strong. He has no chaff either. Wow. Some good choices here. Okay, this Void Eye is absolutely gonna die, but I kind of like it that it, I kind of like that it, I actually don't mind Void Eyes tanking a rapid fire turret, and then it keeps the Fangs alive. It also will break the walls, so I kill the turret, the little cannon faster. I'll get a Fang Sword like right there. Late Fangs. Okay. Hounds are gonna be rough. I'm gonna destroy hounds. When I said they're gonna be rough, they're gonna be rough for him, because I'm gonna destroy them. A hound definitely feels bad against Void Eye just because it's Void Eye one-shots them. Oh my god. Okay, amplify. Shield airdrop. I'll do a shield. All good. We'll put it right here. Give me range on Void Eye. This is going to be very strong now. I can kill these hounds so fast. Let's get another Fang back here. And another Void Eye, like, off to the side. Okay. Go with that. Okay, lots of Phantom... just fire and oil. Okay. We'll just go air mode. Again. This is why I think aerial spec is such a good ability on a Void Eye. It's insane. It really does allow you to just deal with problems like this, for instance, where someone just like, I'm just going air all of a sudden. And now they're also not only going air, but they're going for the incendiary bomb and sticky oil bomb combo. So any chaff I make is just like roasted. To be honest, do I want to? Yeah, just defend my flanks. It's fine. Just go air spec. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna stretch it through the middle. Okay. And from here we can really add whatever we want. Okay, he's also going air spec wasp. We could go range air spec wasp. We could just have an air battle. I'm totally down. Oh baby, oh baby, Phoenix is a trap. Phoenix not good here. A portable shield is... it's tempting. It's tempting. It's tempting. It's expensive though. I feel like it's a skip. Level up the Void Eyes. Give Wasp range and aerial specialist. Dun, 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 dun. I think it, honestly, we're broke as shit. Now that I got Wasp stronger myself, I'm just gonna add more Voids on the left. Just have more of a squad that can finish this off later. And he probably stretches this across, would be my guess. Okay, so our Wasp are gonna be extra strong in this fight now too. This guy's strat's kind of cool. It's different, but it's definitely gonna die. I don't feel that threatened. Alright, get a couple more wasp. Get another upgrade on a wasp. We just need more damage over here, and we'll absolutely slay this area. It'll get slain. We're gonna play some air. Let's play air. Okay, now he's got EMP. So from now on, every single round, he also rapid resupplied this round. Next round, we should just get, honestly, just more unit, more wasp or something, and just get elite marksman. We have paralyzes coming in quick now with these rhinos too, which is nice. My void eyes are like going up and down whenever they get shot by the EMP. It's pretty funny. Bombard immediately right here. Level the void eye. Let's get a range, and let's get a fortification on my. Actually, no fortifications. Fuck it, we're gonna get crazy. We're getting crazy. Let's actually sell my rhino in the front. This dude is getting EMP'd. He's not gonna actually be good. I want to get elite marksman really bad. I do, but I can't afford it. I'm also very tempted to take suppression shots. Alright, let's do that. Get range for us as well. I think this will be fine. I do think there might be a bombard on our side as well. Oh, nope, no bombard. It's greedy boy. B on B violence. He's got so many phantom rays. Holy God. Elite marksman again. Range for everybody. Maybe double level this one. Do a resupply. 2 more void eyes. 2 more beautiful void eyes right here and right here. Just more bodies. More bodies for the area. This rhino this time can just run straight like down into the tower. Try and get that tower quick, buddy. I'll do a missile device as well, like right here. Just get rid of one group of wasp. Okay, he's got a barrier now. Alright, well I should definitely get a barrier myself. That's definitely a lot of health. But we have elite marksmen, so I shoot further than him. He also didn't take range for the round, so I shoot really, really further than him. Okay, let's do additional deployment slot. And let's do... Actually... something like that. I feel like I want to just pressure the side of his base like instantly. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was that's a pretty big round right there. I don't want to... what ought to sell? Maybe a sledge. Huh. I feel like that's fine. I could do a resupply. I could do another damage upgrade. I'll actually get a tower upgrade on the right side, since left side really doesn't seem like it's going to struggle here. There's so much power here. Why not sell off the cannons? I mean, the cannon's only worth 100. And sledge right now are instantly dead. I feel like I could sell the cannon too. It's fine. There's no reason not to. Other than I want more money out of the sledge, which is what I sold instead. But it's not a bad idea. The stealth burst on Phantom Ray is interesting. He like gets in there and then just like nukes AoE clumps into my army. That's a cool. That was an interesting playstyle. That is interesting. I feel like this build would be better if the Wasp actually had Elite Marksman instead of Barrier behind the Phantom Ray. Like, I feel like if they had more range and also was taking range, I feel like that's such a big difference. It's a very weird looking game. Yeah, it was. It was. This guy should have watched out for the recipes. Oh, dude. I actually love when people challenge any board I have that has Wasp. I love when people try to challenge it with air specifically, because I feel like there's the 3 upgrades of Elite Marksman, Range, Anti-Air Specialist for a Wasp. Like those 3 upgrades together are just like you shoot fucking so far. And it only gets better as the game goes on. You can get Wasp up to like 180, 200 range almost, if you have a device on them as well. Or you get range mods. More range mods, like the 10 range bonus stuff. He's probably used to having opponents go sniper or raiding against that strat. Yeah, probably. Oh. Amplify. Okay, we got sledgehammer and crawler. Rapid fire is covered by a wall. Definitely want to put arc light with the cannon, the big cannon. I think I'll start my defense off like this. Yeah, we have a lot of chaff clear. I'm gonna get 2 fangs. I'm gonna put the fangs in the back. I'm gonna core up my 2 sledge at the start, and I'm also gonna core this one lone arc light on the right side. Okay, lots of crawlers. He made an extra crawler and an arc light. Middle is very dead. Right side's gonna be fine. I think we still might win the round. Only because... Or no, we're not going to win. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I wanted this cannon to get more shots off. I was like, am I going to get there while the cannon's starting to get shot at? Will I maybe somehow be able to kill it off of the cannon? No. Nope. That's a negative, guys. That's a negative. Phoenix good. Wasp. Wasp is actually not what I want. Marksman's also really good. Yeah, we'll do Marksman. I'll put it over here on the inside. Let's get another sledge. Or put it here. To be honest, this is such a better spot for it, like right in the middle. Get another sledge here to help this arc light out. And I will also get a crawler pack that also helps out this area. Just so we don't lose the arc light right away. Alright, tarantulas. We'll get 1 marksman on either side. We have fangs for that. We have fangs for the wasp already, so we're fine. Oh boy. That poor marksman actually just got shit on. Okay. I'll drop a rhino over here. Smash this tarantula. Actually, that's covered by the cannon. Fuck. Yeah, drop one down here and have it just assist and kill off the other tarantula. Let's get another marksman on the left side. And like 2 more sledge. Another sledge right here, just to like protect this marksman more so it has more time. Okay, let's go with this. Alright, both sledges in the middle leveled up. A little bit rough. Okay, we still need more help for the marksman in the middle. He's getting crapped on. I don't love any of this. For me right now, I don't love any of this. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. It's unfortunate. I don't want to. This is all just too expensive, and I have no use for any of it at the right now. So that's a skip. I feel like getting 2 more sledge again, and 1 more marksman on the right side now. At this point, marksman like over here, sledge like right there. Now we can actually fight off and help this arc light on the right side. Middle. I feel like that's a really good missile for middle. These sledges run into it like right as the crawlers get there almost. Maybe even slightly further back than that. Like there. Okay. A little too forward. But it's okay. I hit so many of the units right there. They're all so weak now. Okay, that was a hacker round, dude. That was a pretty big round there. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Yo, Johnny Ultra.
You are on sale, tongue.
Yay! I'm on sale. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate the 39-month resub, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, we're gonna get more fangs on the sides. We're also gonna get range on both Tarantula and... Or sorry, range on Sledgehammer and Marksman, so I can deal with this hacker situation better. Brr, brr. So many hackers. Now they also have range. Mass-produced sandworms with a lot of hackers. Okay. So this is making me kind of want to just like go air more right now. We don't really have the best anti-air that can be hackable, except for these few marksmen, but they're going to be so far in the back. I also could go for like other... It doesn't have to necessarily be air. We could do something big, like a Titan. Make it take forever to get hacked. Yeah, Sledgehammer Marksman definitely getting the kills slow as shit, so Hacker's doing a pretty good job. Okay, that's good enough. Happy with that round. We got upgrades on all my Sledge Marksman, which allows us to keep just like growing in power versus the rest of his army. And then now we have 2 boats that can just start causing problems on the side. He has Meltear on the side. I feel like I want to just make a bunch of crawlers. I actually feel like I just want to make crawlers and have them constantly run out and disrupt his hacker formation repeatedly. Oh my god, man. Nothing. I want nothing here again. It's all malarkey. I don't have the means for it right now. Sledge upgrades right now are honestly bait at this point. These hackers are just like farming me so hard. If I take explosive, I definitely help get through chaff faster. Maybe don't take explosive actually. Definitely need. Alright, I have range. I feel like a barrier would not be a bad idea. Maybe we do a level sledge and just get barrier. How about your own hackers? I don't love it because I'm gonna have to play catch up, and I'm already out leveled. 2 of them are level 3, and 3 of them are level 2. There's 5 on the board. I don't really feel like I'm gonna out hack him. Overall, I don't necessarily think that'll happen. There, we got through it. I got through it. But I don't know. My own hackers also, I feel like there could be a good use to it just to make him also turn his units and constantly like try to like deal with itself as well. I just feel like if I can pick the hackers off, that's definitely what I would prefer. And also making them attack into shields makes me feel great. So my sledge actually have a chance to shoot them. There's no melter in the middle. I don't want power system. I also don't want to run fast and instantly die. He has a lot less chaff than me. It's... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't love it necessarily. Just that alone. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Rage level. Barrier again, barrier again, barrier again. Range. Get a boat also, like right here. Do a resupply. And we'll get more crawler. Oil. Maybe like right there. I need to level these fucking boats, dude. Also, right boat needs some support. He's, like, compromised. Oh, Jesus. Put a crawler right there. Level my boats. Get range. Get the two wasp. Two wasp. Two wasp. Do it like right there. Alright. Good luck to me. I'm just gonna do barriers. Try to like prevent me from getting stolen as quickly. Here we go. We use the zone incendiary against him. Let's fucking go, baby. Boats win. Do it. Do it for me. Oh my god. Come on, boats. Get the fucking tower. No. Thank you. Please kill these hackers. We're done. Damn, man. God damn. Johnny Ultra, thank you again for the not only subbing for 39, but also doing 3 months in advance. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I feel like I actually like the hacker idea a little bit myself, but I don't actually like. As soon as he turned on barrier, I actually don't like it again. I feel like I would have, if I would have went hacker there, I would have regretted it if the second barrier goes active. I feel like it feels weird trying to chase someone in the same tech when you're behind. If you know, yeah. Not always, but if it's like the carry, then kind of. The auto targeting RNG was peak there. My boats, I wish they would have just killed some fucking hackers, man. They kept turning to the sledges on the ground. It was rough. It was not good. Found low-level hackers can be as effective as high-level hackers if they both hack low HP units. I 100% agree. If I'm hacking like level 1 sledges or something, or like level 1 hounds. But and I think it would have been fine. But I think the second he gets bubble, I think I would have hated it. Because then I'm trying to, like, my hackers get stuck into hacking into a bubble. And they're level 1, like, I'd have level 1 hackers, so they would just die. Or get hacked. But before the bubble, I think it would have been nice. But even then, I don't know. It's not, I think it's something I definitely would like to explore myself as well, more. Definitely don't have a problem with it. I'm just thinking of, like, how practical of a good investment I think it would have been, and I don't think I would have loved it. Anyways. Okay. So we got hounds and we got steel balls on the other side. I did not end up playing aggressive this game. I could have, but we decided not to. It worked out pretty good. Our crawlers were like slightly further back. Also, Mustangs on hounds is just really good. Also, we have level 2 hound in here because we're trading spec. He's also cost control, so he gets owned harder. He might take a Wraith. So I'm going to actually take... Do I want to take it? No, don't take another Mustang. Take a Marksman. Put him right here. Level him up to level 2. And that's... Put a crawler pack behind him as well. Okay, go with this. I want to actually see, how much does the Marksman fuck up this split? I think it does. I think the Marksman does fuck the split up. Maybe I do this. My other units will run past anyways. I think that's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! I added everything. That's kind of interesting. I added everything that round to that squad there. I had nothing there before besides one helm, and he chose to missile that one instead of the other ones. Greatest missile of all time. Yeah. I'm surprised he did it too, because... I mean, I guess there's a turret on walls and shit on the other side and the other side, so he can't hit those. But yeah, that's so funny. I set myself up to get bombed. God damn. He also ignored Wraith. Now that rhinos cost 150, bro, I don't know how much I like that anymore. I want these to be free. Good luck, have fun. Yo, good luck, have fun. Thank you, dude. Thank you. He's got a lot of crawlers. He's already a crawler man. He's shown us he's a crawler man. So I think I'm just going to take a free tarantula. Or, sorry, a free typhoon. I'll put it like right here. This will bait out missiles, protect this formation we have here. Dun, dun. Okay, just get... We have so much chaff kill right now, it's kind of crazy. We have a lot of chaff kill. Okay, we got mass wasp on the side. Oh, this is just going to be rhinos coming in after. Mass produced wasp? Rhino Sol? Oh, Jesus. There's probably going to be a Rhino Sol or something over here. Alright, we're gonna get... maybe do this, actually. Hold on. One steel ball. One typhoon. Level. Level. Steel ball, like... typhoon, like, right here. And steel ball, like, right here as well. I think this actually is not bad. We can get rage on balls, and we can get aerial spec on typhoon. And then even rage on typhoon. And I can just put chaff in the way. Okay. Here, we're gonna do this. Put a cancel. Put a missile right here. Put another missile right here. I already know he's gonna fill out with crawlers. I already know it. Already know it, dude. Okay, go with that. We just got to make missiles like every round. And he might start doing the other side as well. That's possible. Alright, we'll do 2 Wraith. Do 1 Wraith right here. Do 1 Wraith right here. I'll do a Ball and a Typhoon over here immediately, because I already know this is coming both ways. Like, if it fails the whole time on one side, he's just going to swap sides. Okay, let's get a Degen Beam. Let's get Aerial Specialist. Let's get another level up on this Typhoon here. Let's get a missile device again, like right here. And another one like right here. I should be able to eat into... Actually, hold on. Right here? No. Hold on. If I do this, it goes all the way to the top. So if I go like this, it's like there. There would be a good missile, and there would be a good missile. So we kill all but like the top 3 crawlers and the bottom 3 crawlers, and then these 2 missiles overlap AoE into the center, where this one will kill like all the way up like halfway, and this one kills the other half. And we snare everything. 2 missiles hits like almost all of the crawlers out, and snares the rhinos. All right, dude, let's see it. Let's see it, guys. Here it comes. He's doing the same thing on this side. We knew it was coming. He probably takes advanced power systems. He's selling off his entire backline to try to make this work. So I'll just do a Rhino Assault. I'll drop that shit like right here. Drop it right there. We'll kill some crawlers and then like with stomping them. And then just kill the rest and then kill the tower. Right, level this steel ball. A lot. Get an anti-air fortress? I don't need it. I have anti-air typhoons. We're completely fine. Typhoons are insane. Alright, same thing again. Like almost like a little bit, almost halfway into the rhino. Do another missile here. He might take Whirlwind. Who knows? I'll just do one more missile here just to be extra safe. Since there's a 3rd rhino up there. Let's get 1-1. Level my Typhoon. On the flank. That's game over. Steel ball, baby. Get that range steel ball. All those rhinos are dead. He even has power armor. He's rushing. He's just rushing it down. But we still can get rid of the crawlers. The beautiful thing, even if he has power armor, is we can at least still nuke out the crawlers, and he can't do anything to stop it. Unless he puts, like, Mustangs back here. But, like, between the Wasp and the crawler. And has, like, anti-missile Mustangs. Then at that point, honestly, I feel like I could just level device my own, or maybe not level device my own rhinos. It's a little different then. We just need to have something to like burst the rhinos even harder so we can get rid of them. Maybe like a saber or some shit. Double shot. But yeah, I think Anti-Air Fortress, honestly, there is not good. Only because it's... Anti-Air Fortress is really nice when it's one of two things. The first one would be if it's only one unit you have to kill. Like a small squad, and that's it. So just a very small amount of things you have to kill. Like if you're killing one Phoenix, or like two Phoenix squads, one on each side. Like if that's your target, I feel like it's easy to rely on Anti-Air Fortress. If one burst of like your cooldown is gonna get rid of the problem and it's over. Or if it's really long and drawn out and you have time to get multiple volleys off. Because the thing about Anti-Air Fortress is you'll get one volley off, you'll kill only a couple wasp when it's like a whole line of wasp. And then his wasp has ground spec. So for the next 18 seconds or so, you're just hoping to God that you can survive. Like, yeah, it would be rough. It would make you feel like you're just gonna die, because you get one volley off, and then a lot of wasps will still be alive, and you'll be like, oh fuck, I'm dying. All right, we need DPS or for AOE. Honestly, we have really good DPS. We'll just play back again. I think we just allow the wall and the cannon to help the Arclight here. If he pushes this side, then he pushes that side. I'm going to really defend my rapid fire turret. We'll go like that for now, for this round. Okay, so he pushes my entire unwalled side. But I like this. This is going to be a good engagement for our sabers. And our turret is protected, so it's actually helping the Arclight kill the crawlers. A free tarantula. I'm gonna take the tarantula. I'm gonna put it back there. I'm gonna sell it next round. I like this Arclight being further off. This is so far out. Oh, this is really good. We got barely any chaff this time. All of it's going to the tarantula to die in the top right. Okay. A repair kit on that rhino in the back. Or, sorry, not the rhino. Do I like that? Efficient giant. I kind of like this with going into a worm with that. I don't want to level it though. But I think I will rotate that out into something else stronger in a second. I also want this Arclight right here being level 2. He's so important. Let's also give him another Fang squad. Okay, so he got fire. Well, at least he's gonna run through his own fire. A little bit. Hell yeah. Still got the marksman shot the tower first. Just got on. Are you smurfing? No. I'm like 1800 right now. I'm on my same account that I normally am on. I don't want to do extended range marksman here. I'll just take advanced shield so I have the option later. I don't think I'm going to do anything with it now. I missed your convo with Slyn. Oh, he was wondering why a hound turned. And I said, oh, it's probably because in this game when things turn, sometimes they just get a target while they're turning and they maintain it. Like, it happens a lot when a crawler runs off of a tower and, like, suddenly one crawler is going, like, way the fuck over here instead. Because it's like, oh, I turned and now I'm going to attack that instead now. Stuff like that. That's all that we were talking about. Ho 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 ho. I was going to do mountain, but now I'm just going to do war factory. I'll leave it at that. I think I might do this game, honestly. I mean, we don't have any anti-air right now, which is a bit scary. Maybe I should just do Phoenix. And just get like, maybe I do a production factory here in the front. Just have this thing crank out ball Phoenix. No, I'll get range on it. It's extended range. I should abuse it. Just kill shit with it. Okay. Get range for everybody. Get the range for everyone. Let's also do a missile device right here. He's very missileable right there. That's such a good missile. It would just help our War Factory get through his right side a lot faster initially. Okay, now he's got incendiary hounds. Some bad incendy boys. Fi, what do you think about buildings? Most streamers don't like it. I think not much has changed. I actually like buildings, to be honest. The current iteration of buildings, I like them, and I like that it makes it less appealing to always just make fucking crawlers every single round and chaff. Some builds are good with it, but I feel like you have more options than just making chaff all the time. I feel like buildings actually accomplished in a way less chaff. And I don't think that it's not that I hate chaff. Like, I like chaff. I use it all the time myself. I just like that it feels like there's more options for other units. But then at the same time, whenever everybody starts playing siege styles all the time, it then starts making it feel like there's not as much options actually, and instead it's just it's a siege fest, right? So you start getting a lot of the same units over and over and over. But with balanced patches and stuff like that, like the one they just did, I'm all for it. Like, they nerfed Vulcan, for instance, and I'm so glad they did, because Vulcan was becoming a very common culprit in every fucking game I was playing. Okay, we cannot do Typhoons here. We have to go for Phoenix. It has to be Phoenix. Let's get range on Arclight. Let's also level our War Factory, so it's even stronger. Phoenix is supporting the War Factory. To be fair, this is where all the marksmen are at the same time, so it's a little scary. Maybe all the way in the back. This Phoenix might die. Maybe put it over here. He does have Incendi Hounds. So here's one way we can deal with this. Set off his missiles here with a middle forward crawler that's not in the same line as my fangs, and then set off another one like right here. So we can get his own units to like light everything on fire on the side, and some of the crawlers we like burn all of his cooldowns. So all of his cooldowns here, maybe a little bit more to the right, one more. Fuck. The hound is still going this way. It sucks. I'm gonna believe the missiles are within 160 range right now. For this side. If I go any further to the right, I screw over my fangs. We're gonna let it go. I'm not getting a temporary range for the round. Yeah, that was overall pretty good. More of his crawlers run into his on fire. Our arc lights are also going kind of crazy right now with their damage, their elite marksman damage. That was a fire round too, so like it's a bit much. It's a bit much, man. All right, we're gonna absolutely manhandle the board at this point now. Let's get one more crawler pack that kind of guards the right side. Same way as the other one. Just bait fire. Bait fire. Get fire out of here. We have range turned on this round too, and there's no spells. Maybe he oils me, but yeah. Okay, let's do this. Because oil could happen, let's get let's do a rapid resupply. And let's get an anti-missile that's like right here. And then get a barrier that's like right here. No, don't do that. Uh... I like these archetypes having just more range, not dying as easy. I do like it. I like it a lot. Okay, he's got ionization Raidens. Level 6 Void is nasty. Voids are nice. Agreed. I like Voids as well. I like Voids as much as the next guy. Okay, Bombard is here again. Bombard is up. So I think what we're going to do this time is... I'm probably going to skip this. I don't need... I have Titan units, so I'm not really playing a item game right now. I feel like I want to make Wasp. I feel like he doesn't have any anti-air, and also, not only that, he's gonna artillery me, but it's gonna be like in the back. Let's get like another anti-missile device here. Let's get 2 barriers. Range and speed. Missile. Missile. That's good enough. I can't really hit any other ones right now. Maybe honestly if I do missile here, this missile latches onto this and these run into that and some of them die. Alright, here we go. No, my Phoenix are dead. Okay, well, we lost. Unless my Fangs can get it done. Let's hope my Phoenix would survive. Oh, no, we're dead. GG. Yeah. I should have got range on my Phoenix. We had no like anti-air at all. We had anti-air, but it was very, very vulnerable. No Phoenix production. Yeah, no, seriously, we should have, honestly, that's what I mean. Like, we should have definitely done more with the Phoenix. Like, I could have got range on my Phoenix. I could have got Phoenix production on my war factories. I got Wasp there because I wanted to take advantage of making his marksman not shoot shit for a long time. Same with his Raidens, so my war factories don't get hit. But yeah, I definitely did not protect myself from the fact that my Phoenix die means I can't kill those Raidens at all. Hey Vibe, were you gonna play the new PoE2 update? I did. I've probably already put like 30 hours into it on stream. Hey, how you doing, Magic Turtle? How you doing, Magic Turtle? He's Typhoon spec. I'm Saber spec. I kind of want to go Hounds again. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Was it good? Yeah, it's honestly really fun. PoE, Path of it. So I share the same sentiment that I shared last time I played it. PoE 2 has not disappointed me as a game. It's very good. It's solid. Game is sick. I do think that there are people that don't like PoE, but I feel like those people usually are people who play PoE like as their only game, and I honestly don't play PoE as my only game, so I feel like I have a lot more tolerance for like in-game because I don't do in-game all day. I feel like that's where everyone's gripes are. A lot of times I'll be doing like hardcore. I'll play through the campaign. I play it however the fuck I want to play it. Like I just do whatever build. I like do a self-cooked build just to see if I can beat the game in hardcore. And then, you know, obviously I can do a game after that. But I know the game is really still a work in progress. But like what they already have, especially for like the fresh content of the campaign, it's actually super fun. It's very good. How's desert life? It's hot. Summer sucks. Otherwise, good. Stormcaller pretty sick here. Two Void Eyes. Nah, it's really Stormcaller. Stormcaller. Put a crawler pack right there so we can't be missiled. This works. This is fine. Go with that. Dune Awakening, everyone's complaints were about in-game. And that's how it always goes. Like every time I hear somebody say, PoE fucking suck. Path of Exile 2 is shit. That person's probably looking to play the game for like 16 hours a day, and it just doesn't really satisfy them enough for in-game. Which is like, you know, that's a fuckload of time. Melees have it way too hard in PoE too. It's also possible. I mean, I definitely agree with that before, at the first launch of the game, but the game is constantly getting updated and patched, and I feel like there's like just in general you have more ways you can survive now than before. Already, they also added in more defensive stats. Like there's a whole new stat called fucking deflection. But Path of Exile 2, straight up, is honestly a pretty good game. It's pretty fucking solid, and the main reason why I say that is because not only is it already a good game for parts of it, or like really good for parts of it, it's still being developed, so it's only gonna get better. All right, additional deployment slot. Additional deployment slot is pretty sexy. I don't really feel like we need DPS on this side because we have really good Mustang already. Let's get this dude set up on the other side of the board. Let's get range on Mustang. Let's get 2 hounds that start assisting my right side push here. Yeah. Alright, let's go with that, dude. Saber can tank the rapid fire cannon and just start shooting the walls down. Although D4 theoretically getting developed too, but it's not helping. That's because it's honestly like I feel like the Blizzard dilemma is really a specific thing to Blizzard. Blizzard just has problems because the people who run Blizzard don't run Blizzard. The people who made Blizzard what it was, which is why you even gave 2 shits about it, don't run the company. And they haven't been running the company for probably the last 10 years. That's genuinely it. And when I say probably, that's like pretty accurate. Give or take a year or 2. So like, you have a decade of somebody else running Blizzard into the fucking ground. And just trying to make money out of the company, you know. That's just what's been going on for the last 10 years. And what's going to keep going on. It's never going to change. Blizzard is never going to make a comeback and be like a sick company unless it's like a brand new like upstart type thing again, like Blizzard 2.0, some shit. But the people who own Blizzard, they're like the people who own Blizzard. It's like Blizzard's a rag that used to be full of water, and they're just like squeezing it and wringing it out as much as they can. And each time one droplet of water comes out, just that's like the money they were able to salvage from what it still is. And they'll just keep remastering games and get another drop of water out of it. That's essentially what it is, though. Or your World of Warcraft. You got your World of Warcraft as well. And I think Diablo. Hold on, this fucking conversation. I hate it every time. I hate it every time. It's like always wanting to bring up. Maybe it's me as well who does it, but. All right. Lots of typhoons. Lots of typhoons. 2K is taking over gaming world. They kept the word since they exist. Yeah, this gaming world is definitely changing. And who knows what it's going to look like in 10 years. It's all my fault. It's okay. I feel like there's just a lot of people, Magic Turtle, you might be one of them, honestly, that I feel like are still blizzarding. Like Blizzard for life type stuff. I was there myself at one point. For a long time. But yeah, I don't know. It's Blizzard is Blizzard's Blizzard, dude. What happened happened. It's all over now. Doing another saber tooth on the right side. Maybe Overwatch. Yeah, everyone's gonna have an opinion. Everyone's gonna have opinions on all of it, which is why. And a lot of people are gonna have opinions that don't even know as well. There'll always be some people that are like, "Wait, what's going on?" So then you just have to keep fucking re-explaining it. And I used to literally fall for this bait so much back when I used to stream StarCraft. I feel like it's just chat bait at this point. It's such an unfun topic to talk about. No allegiance to studios, just franchises, even if devs abandon them. Yeah, I mean, I'm always gonna have a fond love for it, but I would say I definitely don't like talking about the fall of Blizzard every time that it's like wanting to talk about something that disrupts your mindset and makes you upset. It's absolutely not fun to delve into that conversation over and over and over and over. What am I even doing this game? What the fuck is going on here? I feel like range sabers, honestly, would be good. Especially if he goes Fortress. If he takes any of this, really. I can kill Overlord already, not even a problem. Nothing. We'll take my own Fortress. I'm going to get Saber, Saber, Saber. We can make so many Sabers with cheap units. Everyone knows about it. Everyone knows about it and feels the same, just repeating the trauma. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like I get a little mentally fatigued whenever I start having to talk about Blizzard again, about how they don't exist anymore. I'm like, oh my god, here we go again. It's my cross to bear for being someone that answers questions, even the ones I don't want to talk about. Range on Saber, not bad. Lots of Typhoon damage though. I'm surprised you're not playing AoE 4. I played it a little bit, but AoE 4 is not really for me, honestly. I played Age of Empires 4 for like 2 months. Ultimately, though, my final take on AoE 4 was, I like Blizzard RTS better. Honestly. When I played Age of Empires 4, every fucking game was like basically I played enough to get to a point in Age of Empires 4 where everybody was like, I was seeing patterns in the game. I was seeing the game patterns, and the patterns that I was seeing was basically a lot of, every time a map would pop up, somebody would like pick the best civ, like, oh, I'm gonna play France on this map, and then they would just do the same build every time. Or I'm playing Mongolia, I'm gonna do a tower rush. It was like the same fucking, it would be a different name with the same build and the same the strategy. Like, it just was like everybody was like a carbon copy of each other. It was getting so not fun real fast for me. It changed. I know it changed, but I don't honestly love AoE 4 like that much. And I'm not really the same person I was in StarCraft nowadays. I don't play it. I'm not looking for like the next StarCraft 2 experience anymore. All right, we're storming. All right, it's storm time. Make America great again! And I don't have any intentions of AoE 4 ever. I think the main reason it was too slow paced for you, too much macro management, very different pacing. No, it's not entirely true either. I do like faster pace overall, but that's not the only reason. I think the main reason why I didn't like Age of Empires 4 is because there was no loyalty to a civ. Like, it's commonplace practice in Age of Empires 4 to play all civs and just use whatever civ is bullshit on whatever map you're going to play on. I feel like that's what AoE 4 is. I feel like AoE 4 is just trying to abuse the best civ for situations. And I don't know. I really wasn't the biggest fan of it being that way. I feel like the aspect of like, whenever I play a game, I think the most fun way for me to play a game is to find my preference and master my preference. So I could do my preference of whatever that is, and I could tell you 10 different ways I could counter whatever someone's trying to do to it. I think that is my favorite preferred way to play an RTS game. And it's not even saying I want to do one build. It's not even saying that. Like, I do tons of different builds. But I like, for instance, I prefer the mindset to be like this. Let's say I'm going to play China. Okay, I played a lot of China in Age of Empires. Let's say I'm like, oh, I have like, my opponent's doing this play style. I'm going to play this way with China. And it's like, overall, I'm still overall using the core foundation of the same thing, but it's like I'm doing it in different ways with whatever, like the means of my build, essentially. My build rotates, but my infrastructure stays the same. And I'm using different things at different times, all from the same category. As opposed to going, oh, my opponent's going to play this way. I'm just going to pick this other civ that's strong here. I don't like that. I don't like trying to race counter or civ counter each other. I don't think that's as fun as playstyle countering each other with like mastering your civ. I think exactly. I like the Blizzard model more. It's more fun. The Blizzard model is, I'm a Zerg player and I can fight against a rush. I can fight against macro, like somebody who goes for the long game. I can fight against timing attacks. I can be all of those things myself if I want to. I like being able to master something. Like you really are just an expert like in every aspect of it. If I'm going to invest myself like that into a game. And I don't like the fact that mastering AoE 4 to me felt like you just have your builds you like, and then you just use them with whatever civ operates them. Like, oh, I'm going to do an elephant timing with this civ, and it's really good versus this playstyle. Or I'm going to do a knight timing with this civ. It's really good versus this playstyle. And I definitely don't love that as much. I don't know. It being slower paced too, the game being slower is referenceable. That was also not a big turn on for me, but I think the bigger one was I felt like I couldn't be loyal to my civ and actually feel like I liked that. Feels like a very old take. I haven't played the game in a long time, and I haven't had interest to either. Like, basically, another way to say this as well is I am a gamer. I'm a gamer. But I'm not an RTS gamer only. I feel like, in my experiences with gaming, I've met a lot of people that stick to one game or their one category, and they never leave. And they love it. And that's good. That's enough. And that's you know, then that's fine. But I don't think that's me. I don't think that I'm somebody that only wants to play one category, one game forever. And AoE 4 isn't even my favorite of RTS category. So it would be really hard for me to want to justify feeling good about investing a lot of time into that game. More than I already have, which is like 800 hours. Hey, look at this shit. Age of Empires 4, where are you? Where are you? Played this shit for... never mind, 300 hours. I didn't play 800 hours. We played 300 hours. 320. I remembered it incorrectly. Still, though. It's a lot of time to play one game for. And at the end of it, I just wasn't... what's my Becca Bellum playtime? It's a lot higher. It's like in the 1500, 1800. Uh, 1811 on this game, and I'm enjoying it. So like, if someone tells me that you should play this game instead, but I like this game, Mecha Bellum's doing it for me right now. This game keeps rotating around too. People say they hate buildings. I love the fact that the game feels different. I like when everyone feels like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they're trying to figure it out. That's my favorite time of a season. That's actually probably the favorite time of a game, is when everyone's trying to learn it. Vibe's gonna go horse girl gotcha game. So, dude, that's not streamable. Can't stream it. I don't want to do overlords. At least we changed the topic. Wonderful. All right. I think I'll... No. It's so expensive. Skipping. I'm getting more sledge over here. I'm going to try to actually disrupt the balls a bit. I'm going to disrupt the balls. Let's also get one missile, like right there. Have you seen round 1 Scorpions before? No. You'd have to rapid resupply for that. Or sell something for that. Or not even, you'd have to rapid resupply for that. I don't think rapid resupplying happens very often in 1v1. A quick supply? You could go quick supply round 1 Scorpion. It's only 350. It's only 350. Another new DLC is coming out later this year. We're gonna have 22 civs. How the heck are the pros gonna master everything? That doesn't appeal to me at all. I just want you guys to know, I actually made if my brain was like a book or like a filing cabinet, I made a check mark, a reminder, and that reminder was like an emotion. And whenever Age of Empires 4 is discussed in a way where I have to play it again, it starts making me feel angry. I start getting internally mad. My temperature rises. That's how I feel about it. That's not convincing me at all. Age of Empires 4 has bad feelings. I'll do Farseer. Farseer is pretty deadly. We haven't really done a lot of Farseer lately. I've been abandoning the Farseer, but now it's time to come back to the Farseer. Time to come back home to it. All right, let's not get missiled ourselves. We don't want that. We don't want that. I am also going to get some more burst on this side. Cover the Farseer with. I feel honestly really good. Does he have EMP armor on this? He does. He has air spec, EMP armor, Void Eye, so I might need to get more air. Calm the meter, but a leak of rage. Or a lake of rage bubbling just below the surface. Yeah, I honestly don't give a shit about AoE4. I did have a lot of fun playing it the first month. I forced myself to play it the second month, and I played it so much that I fucking hated it. Through the growing pains of that game. And I tarnished it for myself. I'm just doing additional deployment. It's Zerg time. It's Zerg time. It's Zerg time. Okay. We now are protected versus all bull crap in the front. No more missiles. No more missiles. It was fun watching you play China for a bit. You were pretty dominant. Yeah, I got to top 200. I actually made top 200 MMR in that game. And if I wanted to go back and play it again, was China your favorite civ? It was, for an arbitrary reason. I just picked China because I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna beat China. And then I ended up liking China. I liked the specific things about China. I liked the Imperial Official production shit, and I also liked Chinese Bombard. And Nest of Bees. Nest of Bees was a turn on for me, and Bombard was the finisher for me. I enjoyed it. It was great. Love the shirt. Thank you. This is some curry action going on in my shirt right now. The shirt's about loving curry. It was a Christmas present from Greythorpe, actually. It also comes with matching pants. It's great. Where's the clip of your secret mission Wonder Snipe? That game was the best. I think it's on YouTube somewhere. I think I uploaded that game on YouTube. It was pretty fucking sick. I do remember it. It's when I beat a fucking France boat player. Everybody was going boats. The whole meta was, you have to go boats. Just go boats. And I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna use bombards and dropships, like little like transport boats that carry bombards to a different island. I remember that game. It took like 45 minutes or something to beat a wonder while I was just bombarding him from ground. It was pretty beautiful. I was pretty happy with that game. All right, we're gonna skip. I need money. I'm afraid of the boat, honestly. If he drops it in my base. I am afraid of that. Okay. Probably should get my Farseers some range as well. Got regen sledge and suppression shot void eye. I think Age of Empire 4, it had some good memories. It had some good memories. But yeah. I think that's the most fun nowadays I'll have with that game is remembering it. Playing it is a different story. Alright, we just need to kill his AoE clear a little bit more. And I want to try just running over Void Eye with just sheer numbers. Okay, we'll take Scorpion actually. Do I want to do this? I do, a little bit. Okay, we'll just do that. Put this over here, actually. Cover my... I don't want to pull them so far forward. It's a bit crazy. But we'll just get rid of the... This will most likely activate air spec on Void Eye. He now has range on Fang, so he thinks maybe I'm going Wasp. I don't know. I think this is the game. Buy some fucking wood. Yeah, probably. See, that's how you do it. Yeah, this is definitely it. It goes down so fast to bombards too. And then that's all it is. And then he's like, I quit. Because my wonder's going up already. The boats unloading and unloading everything instantly too is pretty funny. I remember that shit. I remember. Alright, we're gonna take orbital. Drop it over here. This is, I feel like this side is scarier. Get range on Farseer. Get 2 more Scorpions. Get a Scorpion like right there. Get another one like right here. Level my sledge. Get another fang. I want chaff. A lot of chaff. I want a lot of chaff. Ooh, 4 barriers. Jeez. Damn. Okay, we're adding just like an assload of chaff to try and keep everyone alive here. Because it's rough. It's a bit rough to stay alive in this game. He now has air mode on Voidite. We have range wasp. He could turn on EMP armor and make it really annoying to kill those things. But now that he has air mode, he definitely comes in closer. Yeah, I think the trick is kill his chaff clear. Ideally his hounds when we can reach them eventually. They're so far in the back. And his sledge. And then just flood him with crawlers and shit and fangs and wasp. And then just farseers can just finish this off. And these sledges this time have mechanical rage. They did not have it up until this point. So they're getting rid of the fangs a lot faster. And the wasp having range also stay out of the range of fangs a bit more. It worked. It worked. EMP armor is probably coming next. I definitely think we should level our farseers. And maybe just make more chaff again. Just overwhelm him with chaff. And just make farseer levels like strong enough to one-shot so they don't get stuck on them forever. Extended range sledgehammer. Oh boy. I don't know if I love that because it makes my farseers go in the front then. Actually, that's not true. They all have 165 at that, or 160-ish at that point. Huh. EMP is also pretty massive. This could be the last round of the game, realistically. A nuke is also pretty massive. I'll nuke him. Don't usually nuke people, but here I am nuking him. Get range. Yeah. No EMP armor. He just got Wraith in the back with 8 shot. Well, that nuke just killed, like, his whole army on the left side. So, it's going to be a devastating round. Nice, boys. We got through it with the nuke. We got through it with the nuke, dude. Oh, yeah. We just lost 7 rounds in a row, and then in 2 rounds, 8 and 9, we just 2-shot the guy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What are you looking for, Magic Turtle? You looking for this AoE game? That Rosa ended up linking it as well. Excuse me. Oh my god. Excuse. Excuse. Hey there, Vibe and chat. Yo, what up, Deathwing? The Deathwing. How you doing, dude? Welcome. Welcome to the Vibe stream. Alright. What's next? Amplify again. Marksman. Looking honestly not bad. This marksman's looking pretty aggressive. This marksman's looking pretty aggressive right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Is it BM when random people all join to spectate? No, not at all. All predict against you, but you win and say GG. Thank you all for the insight. As long as you're not as long as you're not mad, as long as no one's upset in the scenario, it's okay. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of behavior in Mecha Bellum that if you're not used to it, I feel like it could be BM. I feel like someone saying GG to you when they're beating you is a form of BM. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter. The person, honestly, most of the time is actually just trying to be nice. It's like fucking Ned Flanders from The Simpsons. Like, hoddly doodly. Good game. Fuck you for saying that while I'm losing. Yeah. I think most people mean well. To be honest, I do it a lot of times now myself. I've kind of joined in on it just because I don't really see it the same way as I used to. I used to find it definitely more obnoxious. Because most of the time in StarCraft, it was definitely 100% obnoxious. Because you both can't see the game clearly. And it's like, someone saying GG is basically them saying, get out of the game. But in this game, it's like, the game is over when it's over. It's an auto-battler. You're not going to be able to, like, lift off your buildings and fly to the corner type shit. You know? So, you're going to leave the game when it's over. And, it's actually a lot less toxic. But then you have people in this game who are very blatantly toxic, you know? Not all the time, but it does happen. Like, people will start talking shit every time they win a round. Like, you know, make you feel bad about yourself. That's the goal. And you're like, I can't feel bad. It's okay. We're immune to feeling bad in a video game. I felt much worse than a ladder game can make me feel, so I'm immune to ladder game feels. Alright. You know what's the worst feeling in the world in a video game? when you prepare for a tournament for like, it's like you haven't had an opportunity to have a tournament in like 2 months, and then one comes up, and you're like, "Ooh, fuck yeah!" and you qualify, which means you won a tournament just to play in the real thing. And then when you get there, you could just get fucking knocked out round one on main stage, and you're like, "Okay, okay, never mind. Guess I'm out." And then you have to watch everybody else play. Wait till you have that feeling. It's awful. It's a fucking terrible feeling. And then you're immune. Then nothing bothers you. Then you just don't give a shit, dude. You're like, oh, everything's peachy. All right, this is a nice formation. I like it. Aggressive. Stormcaller more in line, honestly. This is better. I made good money doing the semi-weekly tournaments on BattleNet back in college. $200 to $400 USD just for hitting the round of 4. Nice, man. That was the collegiate stuff. 1K for second place. Nice. That's sick. Yeah, there was definitely a ton of leagues and a ton of events popping off for a little while there. It was really cool to see. R.I.P. R.I.P. Efficient tech. That's what we're going for. It's efficient tech time. Efficiency on that technology. All right, dude. We're also going to get range. You know why? Because these hounds want to live. That's about it. That's all it is. They just want to stay alive. Okay, this guy's aerial specialist. Okay, don't forget, we do have Mustangs though. So Mustang's really being annoying right now. No air seems good right now. Hey Vibe, I discovered your stream 2 weeks ago. I think, and I absolutely love your Mecha Battle streams. I stay up late for them. I even stay up late for them. Today you get my sleep video slot, and I'm watching your stream till I fall asleep in bed. It's 1:45 here in the morning. Thanks for your content. Yo, Deathwing, I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that. Anyone else have a story like that? Please share it. Makes me happy. But you know, sweet dreams, Deathwing. Fall asleep to the sweet sounds of Vaibu. Some people pick ocean waves, other people pick rain. You pick my voice, and I am honored. I definitely have gone through phases in my life where I would listen to like podcasts and stuff and fall asleep to it. I don't know if anyone watches Good Mythical Morning, but I used to listen to the Ear Biscuits podcast for like a year and fall asleep to it. I was like, yeah, let's sleep to this. So I appreciate it. Oh, I'm already doing this build, dude. It's like, do you want 10 range for your marksman for 400, or do you want 20 range for 50? Dude, that's a pretty good deal. That's a good deal if you ask me. Alright, we're gonna get Mustang range. Mustang range acquired. I'll just start. Guys, whenever I run out of things to say, I'll just say what I'm reading on the screen. Mass recruitment. Crawler. Planted. Crawler planted. Sledgehammer acquired. And deployment. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is real good, dude. He's got armor. He's also missiling my crawler here, so the crawler's gonna grab that. Just kidding. We'll make another one over there. Also, next round, we're gonna do one more thing, and it's gonna change everything. So, do you guys see what I see right now? Because what I see is a good-looking board with one problem. And it's that those marksmen are dying just slightly too fast. So if I hit the button called Range Enhancement, I think we're in business. Also, we still won the round. My Mustang's leveled up. So, double win there. This game is going very well. May as well also go Super Supply Enhancement. I'm okay with this. Hold on. Because we took Super Supply, I think I'm willing to sacrifice one round. I think I'm willing to sacrifice one round. I want some more aggression in the front, dude. And I'm gonna do this. Do I dare? Do I dare do that? I want to get range. Oh no, I can't get range. What is? Oh, I have efficient maintenance. It just keeps getting better. This game is actually like a if you want to play an assault marksman, this is the game you want to do. You want to do it right here, dude. Watch this round. I didn't think I could afford this. I was like, it's so good, but I can't afford it. But I can. This round is going to be nasty. It's going to be so good. This is going to, like, look at that health bar. See that 3,500? That's going to be 1,700 at the end of this round. Ready? Here it comes. That's how good this round's going to be. It's only round 5, and I'm quoting we're going to do almost 2k damage here. That's maybe a bit high. But yeah. It's still gonna do a lot. It's very strong. See that? 27. I 1, 2. What's the difference? Basically the same number. If I was in Vegas though, I got that 7 right. Oh yeah, baby. The 7 was correct. I sensed a 7 and I got it. Wraith. Wraith. Does he have air spec? He does. My favorite thing about the Wraith is that it's free. You guys have no idea. Every time, the way my eyes look at Mechabellum is whenever these cards pop up, the one that says free on it is like glowing in fire for me. I'm like, ooh, I don't have to pay for this. Oh shit, dude, that's pretty nice. I love having more money for my builds. So unless it's a really good deal, this free card, I feel like we can have misdirection with this card too, because we could actually put this right here, and I hope this encourages. Maybe right here even. This now protects these units, and I hope it encourages, or maybe do this. I'll just do this. Yeah, we'll do it like this. I'll just put it there. It's fine. It's fine. My marksman will kill shit. We didn't actually do our round here. We're too busy basking in the marksman, so we're gonna do standard chaff line of death. Okay. Oh, there. Yeah. Do it anyways, so I can protect these guys with chaff. Alright, cool. That's all we needed to do. That's all we needed. We just got some marksmen being supported by more crawlers now. Everyone's happy. These marksmen, dude. This is such a strong just shove. It's so hard to deal with. This is a skip. This is a skip. I don't. The only thing that's tempting here is an improved melting point. What does my melter run? If my melter runs armor still, maybe. Where's this? Where is the shit? It does not. It runs. I don't even run multi-melter at the moment. Right now. What the fuck? Oh, I do. Just kidding. Yes, I do. Okay. Well, alright, guys. No. It's okay. Not gonna do it. It's too much of a deviation. I think we just double down on how much pressure we're already applying to him. And let's this round... Elite Marksman, and now this allows me to hit damage checkpoints where I can one-shot these sledge on these level 2 marksmen, or this level 1, no, level 2 marksman, sorry. I kind of like the idea of more chaff. I definitely want to get range. These marksmen are shooting so fucking far, dude. Like, I'm shooting into his line so hard. He might light this on fire. Just get a sprinkler system, and let's just chaff out behind it. Okay, we have lots of chaff right now. There's a mountain with siege. It's not going to be enough. GG. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice, dude. That was just like a dream marksman game. The game started us off with marksman specialist, and then it gave us efficient tech, and then it gave us just the opener where I was like already happy to be going marksman. It was a steel ball opener, and I had hound marksman, and then and Mustang even, and then we got extended range marksman, and then we got what was the other one? I already forgot. Oh, shit, I forgot. They were great though. That was a sweet marksman build. It was very, very nice. We just got like unit drops for it, but those don't really, those are whatever. We just got so many good things and happening in such a quick period of time. Like being able to turn all those upgrades on that fast. We got super supply. So like every round after that was just going to be like, I was going to be super wealthy. That's what it was. Pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Missile specialist. I'll do giant spec. Okay, this is another really good opener for us. Damn, dude, this game is giving us some strong openers here. I think mountain with that range is troll, actually. One unit with heal can take a whole mountain. It's honestly, it's basically, a mountain is like this with siege. It fits into the category where level 1 sucks, but level 2 and above level 2 starts getting really good. It's required scaling. There's a lot of units in this game, like a Rhino is another example. If you make a level 1 Rhino, it feels like it sucks ass. It's one of the worst units you can ever make. But if you make a rule to basically elite recruit them every time you make them, suddenly they're really good units. And you're like, wow, they actually survive. They do what they're supposed to because they actually have enough stats to get whatever they're supposed to do done. And Siege is the same way. It's really good if it actually is leveled up, but it's really bad otherwise. It's only good at level 1 if it has easy farm to get to level 2. That's when it's good at level 1, I would say. If you like, if it's like, oh, I'm just gonna kill a bunch of stuff that I can easily kill anyways, like a bunch of hounds are running at me or something like that, you know. Otherwise, it'll be rough. Screw it. Hounds defend the tower. And the wall. He sold a Mustang. Round 1 completed. Or no, he made 2 fangs. Sold a Mustang. He's also cost control. I'm going to start saving. Like, I'm going to look at that, and I'm going to respect that. And I'm going to go, I don't know what you're doing right now, but I'm giant spec, so I'll just start getting some options prepared. I'm going to do some cheap stuff here. Improved Wasp is very good. Ay. Do I just want to do Improved Wasp this game? With ground units? I feel like that's maybe a yes. Alright, I'm going to unlock a Sandworm this round. Just because I feel like the odds of needing one are actually kind of high now. Let's get backline crawlers that defend a flank, help with anything weird. There's a Vulcan. So next round we'll be getting a... I'll probably get my first Wasp. And we've already unlocked a Worm. I could also get a Worm. Like, the options are there. And I saved 152. I feel like going for a third additional deploy mass recruit into another chaff unit here definitely would have been a horrible idea with the fact that he's saving. And now he already sold the other Mustang too. Isn't it dumb to go Giant versus Vulcan Specialist? Not necessarily. Maybe for your playstyle, honestly. The best way I would answer a question like that, because a lot of people ask questions like that, is one unit doesn't mean anything when it's in different compositions. Like, just because someone's doing one unit, I don't think that necessarily makes it fall into a specific category of, like, what you see it in normally. Like, there's so many different variations that can exist with a Vulcan. Because all he really is chaff clear. So I have a couple squads of crawler, and I have like a decent amount of hounds. If this makes it less appealing to make chaff over here. So if he makes whatever he wants over here that deals with does DPS if it's not shooting into chaff, the Vulcan helps protect that. And there's a lot of ways you can do it. So like just because he made it isn't necessarily bad. You could escalate this into a non-chaff game, Melter versus late game, Melter versus Melter. You can, but that's the thing. You don't have to, like, I don't see this and have to go Melter myself. Melter is definitely a unit that can be strong, but it doesn't give you, like, supreme control in a way where it's, like, you never have to worry about anything because you have a Melter now. There's honest, and the thing is, too, is there's a lot of strategies as well. There's a lot of strats in this game as well that haven't even been explored yet. And they still haven't been. The game is changing as well every day. Like, this game is getting patched so fast, and now suddenly new builds are needed. Like, there will be new stuff that'll be, like, a little different than it was before because buildings are in the game now. So do you have different ways of getting to places in this game now? So you're always going to be, like, finding new ways and shit like that. But a Vulcan, the way I see it, that's expensive. He sold Mustangs to grab that, so if that gets shut down by that, it's not good for him. That's like, he just went into debt to die to a worm. And a worm does different things for my army than a melting point does. A melting point makes my army run in and die to the Vulcan while I kill the Vulcan. Because if he puts chaff in the front and we have a chaff trade, he's gonna be killing my hounds with his Vulcan while I kill his chaff too. And then my melter hopefully kills it at the end because I win the chaff war enough to, like, be able to shoot the Vulcan. That's how I see a melter. But because no one's going to just let you fucking repeatedly connect to their Vulcan with a melter every round. That's not realistic. But like a worm right now, not only do I also kill a Vulcan, but I now also protect my board. I protect all of my hounds. So if I can, the worm can be really annoying too, because worm is all about kill speed. So if I can increase my kill speed and make this worm go back underground a lot, I can make a lot more upgrades turn on really. Basically everything besides armor becomes better if I go underground at all. Because every time I come back up, I can sandstorm, I can burrow maintenance while I'm underground, and I can replicate when I come out as well. And it just makes this thing extra annoying if I can create burrows. And that's just because my worm excels with burrows doesn't mean everyone's worm would. There's other worm specs you can do where it's like you expect the worm to just come out of the ground and it's going to stay there until it dies. Like division or something. Just gonna go Phoenix. We have no anti-air, so it's pretty risky. Having no anti-air is pretty risky, if you ask me. Let's get a range on hounds, just so they stay alive to kill chaff longer. Why not Overlord? You could Overlord, but why Overlord? That's the question. What do you want out of Overlord? What are you looking for there? I'm actually just going to take a second one behind this one. I'm going to support my first worm with the second worm. Move this Phoenix a bit. Like right now, if I go Overlord, I could kill his fangs with my hounds, and I could then shoot his Vulcans, and it would take a few hits to kill the Vulcan, and then they would die. And that Overlord would be like the majority of my investment. It's only round 4, and that thing costs 500 to build it. And if I want to level it, that's 250 a level. I'm basically with an Overlord, unless I have like an enhancement module, I'm investing a lot of my money into that thing. And my build is going to be very Overlord centric until I get rid of it, or until for the rest of the game. And there's nothing wrong with Overlords, but I don't think an Overlord necessarily supports my board tremendously, because an Overlord doesn't really protect hounds from Vulcan. So if he figures out a way to kill my hounds and I go Overlord, and then if I don't have enough chaff clear, I then have to like overstress and like, now do I just like carry Overlord and go like range explosive launcher overload type shit like that and just try to make Overlords kill faster? Or do I figure out a new way now to protect my hounds? So I like the option of a worm because I'm already going hounds and it protects my hounds from Vulcan, which is what I thought he was going to do. Because I was like, what is he going to make? He's fucking selling for something. Is it like a mountain? Is it a Titan? Is it going to be like early Titan? And he just chose Vulcan, and I prepared my first unlock as a worm because I feel like Vulcan's the most common because it can kill shit on the board when it's low level, like really efficiently. All right, I'm gonna do another worm. I'm gonna level device this worm over here. I'm also gonna give all my hounds a nice, beautiful level 2, and I'm gonna get another hound right here. All right, let's play it. Let's play this game. These are fangs with ignite. They're fangs with ignite, but will they kill my worms faster than I can kill his Vulcans? Because my hounds are hounding. If I can protect my hounds, I can definitely kill some fangs. Interesting. I wouldn't commit to multiple worms because I think adding diversity is good to allow less counters. Well, the only reason why I added another one is because left side, I want to have the ability to overwhelm, and I am. And right side is because I want to have the ability to shut down the Vulcan again over here, just for a little bit, so I can actually. And here's the reason why. I don't even actually care if right side wins. That's the truth. I don't give a shit if right side wins. But if right side can kill 80% of what I'm green boxing over right now, that's going to mean left side's going to not really have a lot of time to struggle to kill this Vulcan. And if left side can murder this Vulcan, I'm very happy. Because left side's going to then push the right side. My left side with Phoenix is ultimately killing the rest of the board. That's kind of that's what I'm thinking. That's literally where my head's at if I'm doing this strategically. I kind of feel like taking armor only because it makes the Vulcan do a lot less, and it also gives me a higher. No, I don't want to take it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Just as a joke. Just kidding, dude. Alright, I'm gonna try and turn the Vulcan around while my worms are fighting it so that it can turn around and just kill the rest of his fangs. His whole build is just Vulcans. Oh my god, that hacker just died. So yeah, if I take range on Hacker and if I take enhanced control on Hacker, if I make a Vulcan turn around because I hack it and it's full HP, it has enough time to just kill all the fangs. And if I kill all the fangs, my Phoenix win the round anyways. So I like that I have a high level Phoenix that can finish the round off every time too. Whenever we get there. I feel like just adding more DPS. I just want more things in my composition that just add DPS to it. I think we'll go for 2 Farseers. This will help out just in case this guy picks like Raidens. We're gonna focus more on the left side, honestly. I think this is gonna be the way we do it. Can I reach? No. Alright, I'm gonna take a rep. I actually am gonna take a replicate, so I can just get more. Do I want this? It's like I want to set this up, but I don't know if I love it. Give me a couple fangs in the back, just so I have some shit that walks in front of the hacker. Also, I have a mobile beacon. This time I would actually have the worm try to like go and hit the tower from a different angle. Because the right worm is gonna absolutely die, so we can use it differently since I have a mobile anyways. I feel like I'm on a different angle on this hacker. Kind of sad where I put it. Okay, this works. I'm gonna take another one. I'm gonna put him right here. I think I'm also gonna sell this dude. Let's get out of here. I don't like that dude's location at all. Let's get a few tower level upgrades. Let's have this worm cut across. I want to actually... I do want to believe. I like this whole... I actually feel like I want this to work. I want it to work. Really badly. I'm doing it, guys. We have replicate. I'm going to abuse replicate a bit more. I want to be... All I want to happen is I want a chain reaction of stealing Vulcans and Vulcans finishing off the rest of the chaff. I want to believe... And then I want these worms, as soon as I can create that to happen, these worms just like pile on a 2000 damage punch on top of that. Alright, let's get range and speed. Let's try to like ram him as quick as we can with these worms. No overlords. Yeah, I don't need him. I don't want that shit. Don't need overlord. Yuck. Do I have mech rage available for hounds? I do, but I don't want it. Because I'm going to run in faster and die. These hounds are barely staying alive as it is. Okay, let's keep these hounds alive a bit better. I have an idea. I don't get... I already know for a fact I don't get photon emission on my worms above ground because they burrow as the emission goes off, which is okay. It's fine. It's not really that big of a deal. But now I can actually have rhinos lead the charge with just armor for a second, which allows me... And they also are ignite proof. So they're gonna take a little bit less damage from the Vulcans and just become annoying for a sec. I think maybe this Rhino in particular might want to double level him just for an extra proc of armor here, and also just higher HP. Level up my hackers. Maybe give these guys a barrier just to be extra safe. Maybe give me like one anti-missile in the front too, just to, again, to be extra safe. Let's get 2 more worms again in the back. And I'm just gonna ram him again, all the same. Get range and speed. This hound can go here, then back up and just kill any crawlers that are left loose on the tower before the Vulcans get there. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it, dude. Rhinos, protect our hounds, dude. That's what his avatar just did. Just got fucking strangled for like 4,000 damage. That was like 4,000 damage right there. Yeah, the worms, dude. They got us in. The worms. They got us in. Yeah, I honestly was thinking the same thing though, McDurface. I was like, I kind of want to get Mechanical Rage here because I was thinking to myself, I want my worms to like connect to the Vulcans faster. So if I can kill these chaff units faster, maybe I mech rage out right now. But I've so much of the time only thought about that aspect of it and been like, you know, that'll work. But then it's like all my hounds run in and just fucking die to the Vulcans, and my worms are still like on approach. And then suddenly they pop out into some fangs and just get fucking swarmed down by crawlers until they die because they never move at that point. But now that I had armor rhinos in front, the next round, honestly, I would have got mech rage on hounds. Now that I actually have a leading charge that can like absorb it before it, like, so the hounds don't get attacked by something that can't absorb. Like, I feel like that's the trick to engaging a Vulcan is you have to imagine a Vulcan is like a built-in flamethrower into like the wall. It doesn't move. And then as you approach it, someone has to have like a shield like blocking the fire the entire time. And it doesn't matter what DPS he has in his army, somebody has to like guard, because if that thing is ever loose, it just like desecrates your entire fucking army. It just weaves left and right, and things are just like just disappearing in seconds. That could have taken forever if they were getting targeted by something else, like a marksman or something. This guy's 2K. That's fine. To be honest, I'm also 2K. I definitely play awkward and shit, and I definitely force myself to play like I'm not 2K a lot of the time. But I definitely, if I play what I'm practiced with and what I like a lot, I can definitely play against somebody who's 2K. Oh, I fucking love cost control. I love me some cost control. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cost control. Cost control. Look at this. Oh my god, he's got flaming tarantulas, dude. Look at these things. Look at their barrels. Holy shit. Damn. No, this guy's really good, though. I've played him before. He's really good. Okay, so anti-armor cannon and rapid fire cannon. I kind of like the idea of rushing the rapid fire cannon and having chaff on approach first. Like something like this. Into the cannon. Get a ball on either side. Get a hound on the side of it, and another hound over here. I'm doing a third ball. I'm getting really aggressive with balls here. Okay, he's got Void Eye. So Void Eye could be scary, but we're committed. Okay, I'm doing a Phantom Ray, guys. It's happening. Phantom Rays are being inserted into this army. They're getting inserted in the army. It's Phantom Ray time. To really deal with the fucking Void Eyes here. These pesky Void Eyes. Okay. Alright, so he's got a Rhino drop going in on the right side of the board, but beautiful news, guys. Because I made a Phantom Ray, we automatically win the round. Doesn't matter what happens. At least the Phantom Rays survive. There will be a Paralyze, and it will be a terrible Paralyze. But I have no more PoE 2? No, I'm still going to play PoE 2. It's just, I'm not going to play it as much as I'm playing Mecha. I was trying to say this from the start, too. I was like, I want to play Split Stream, PoE, and Mecha. But Mecha is definitely a more valuable game to me than PoE is, at the end of the day. I enjoy my streams more throughout the whole day process on Mecha than I do on PoE, even though I still want to play PoE. And I'm still not done with PoE. Oh my god, are we actually dead? No, we're dead, dude. I thought I was fine. There's Fangs out there. He's like, think again. Think again, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Two Sabertooth on the right side. Kind of sick. Alright, we get range on Hounds. The only way Hounds stay alive here is if I get range. They're so dead otherwise. Okay. Just go with this. Pushes front on the right. Again, we have Phantom Ray. There's a lot of pressure on this Phantom Ray to do good here. Do good for me, Phantom Ray. Don't die. Make me proud. Vibe, is this music from Darkwood? It was from Tearsfall Glades. That's where it was from. So, you said Darkwood is like Darkwood or Duskwood. You said Duskwood. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry for saying sorry. Let's listen to some Brood War music. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's from it was from Tearsfall Glades, though. Shit. A lightning storm. I'm actually going to take advanced targeting system again. Ay, ay, ay. 2 more Phantom Rays. Oh shit, dude, let's go. Push. He took advanced offensive, I took range. Hopefully it keeps us alive. Yeehaw, baby. The void eyes are strong right now. We're bombarding. Maybe further back than that. Yeah, my steel balls are absolutely getting crapped on here. Unfortunately. Okay. Winter Phantom Ray is good. What's their purpose? Sucking that D? Phantom Rays are really good DPS, and they can be good utility tanks. Huh? Phantom Rays can definitely be good DPS, and they can be utility tanks. So a utility tank is like... Phantom Ray finds itself in the front of your composition all the time, okay? It's like a steel ball of air. Think about it like that. Phantom Ray has some close range, but it's tankier than like a Wasp. So you can protect Wasp with Phantom Ray. It's great versus things like Mustangs when you have armor. It can also be decent with Barrier. It can also reset itself with Cloak, which resets the targeting for this unit a lot. Alright, send it with that. Alright, I think if we get Burst Fire, I actually think it changes this board a lot and fixes a lot of weird shit going on. Because we can also AoE into the Phantom, or into the Void Eye. Oh my fucking god. Well, we have to do Lightning Storm for Lightning Storm. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's go. We're steel ball divisioning everything, and I'm hoping I can get rid of these tarantulas quickly with really fast 19 move speed, burst fire phantom rays. Damn, baby. Damn, man. Damn, dude. Oh, here we go. He has air mode, so he comes in really close. He doesn't have EMP armor. Mustang also, either one of these is not a bad choice. Because I would actually be able to stay out of tarantula range by killing Void Eye. We could also just do range aerial wasp. I can actually have wasp help here, and just give them the ability to stay alive too in case he takes in case he were to take the Mustangs. I don't love the wasp if he takes the Mustangs. To be honest, I'm gonna go Mustangs. And I'm gonna get very aggressive behind my army. I have to get range though. Maybe more over here. Alright, good luck to us. Good luck to us. Our Mustangs have great range. So let's hope we can stay alive. Oh god, that's a nice fire. Yeah, no, we're dead. That fire. Our left side, also our right side just lost two. Void Eye is definitely fucking strong, dude. It is really strong, GG. Am I a fan of Abyss? Yeah, I'm a fan of everything, honestly, in this game. This is not a unit I don't like. Heard you say you could beat him and took it personally. Yeah, because I don't fucking think so. No, Void Eye is pretty strong. Even with extended range Phantom Ray and range, I was feeling rough there. Cost control Void Eye ourselves? That's cost control, so always so good. Cost control's great. Cost control's amazing. What do I want here? I feel like, honestly, I just want to make another Void Eye and another Mustang and just play off of the cannons right now. I feel like this is very, very strong right here. And now, if our tower on the left dies, this to a crawler, this will
Mecha
kill them.
Friday, woot woot.
Yo, thank you very much, Drunken Panda. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I like where we're located. I like this overall. We're still burst heavy on the right side. And he's going on the left side. But he made crawlers. So what's going to happen is our army is going to get stuck in this weird transition of like getting paralyzed first and being in the right middle-ish area. But as he tries to come across after he kills my tower, I'm hoping that my rapid-fire cannon gets some crawler killing going on while his marksmen get busy killing some walls. That's what I'm hoping for. And our Mustang squad should be also be able to keep this alive. Yeah, this rapid-fire cannon is so insane right now. Okay, it's dead to the marksman. Yeah, but now we have our other cannon getting into fight. Yeah, we need more support on left. But I was hoping we would we're so far back as well. Extended range sledge. Yikes. We'll take a missile. I think I just take a missile. Punish him for punishing me. Get some defense on this side that just like holds for a second. I think this will be fine. We're not going to protect the turret again. The marksman is going to kill it again, but it's still going to get all this whole crawler pack before it goes down, and now we have this crawler pack's going down here. Hopefully our Voides can actually hold the tower a little bit longer. That's dead. That's dead. These Voides are going to eat that alive. Holy shit, do it, Voideye, please. Oh. 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 I'm surprised you didn't abuse the free giant unlock so much when you were giant spec. You can. Again, it's all playstyle, dude. Honestly, it's always playstyle. You don't have to do the one thing the spec can do. You can focus on one, or you can just constantly transition around. It's really up to you. You can do it all. It really also depends what your plan is. A lot of times when I go into a game of Mechabellum, I start developing a plan pretty early, and I try to stick to it a lot. And the main reason I like doing that is because I feel like when your units hit power, like these power peaks, and it starts coming together, it's the most satisfying thing about this game. Honestly. So if your plan was to just constantly like distract, like I'm gonna make a fucking melter in the corner, kill a tower, kill whatever he's got over there, sell it. I'm gonna put a raid in over here. I'm gonna sell that thing. I'm gonna put 2 overlords in here, sell those things. Like if you want to play transitional heavy, you can. It's totally a thing too. But it's not like required out of giant play. Okay, I haven't done anything. Look at this for fucking half a minute. Or over a minute, realistically. I am actually doing this. I'm just gonna try to cover the general area here and actually push the marksman back off of the tower and stuff. And now our right side also holds. We just have a really long line of range. So we can start whittling his army out like earlier. And there's not that much here, so every unit counts. I hate going against random chaos players. Never know what they're gonna do each round. Yeah. The one thing though, one thing I don't mind about people who play like that is they never really level enough and scale enough to like. If you can, they're usually fucked. Like basically, once you get all of your paralyzed points covered, you're okay. Are we trying this now until we find out how one counters it? No, I'm just a feels player. I'm just doing whatever I'm in the mood for. And I'm driven by making games... I have my focuses that I like, and I'm greedy, and I like making my games interesting for stream. I like doing things that are not 100% always going to be like a standard meta. So I definitely, I'm just like, fuck it. I feel like doing this. I'm going to do it. Even if it's not supposed to be good. And it's like on paper, this is bad. But then the thing is when you really investigate how you can still make it good when on paper it seems bad. Because this game is all about compositions. You know, that's the fun part. That's honestly the fun part. I think doing one thing in every single, like if I'm like every single game I have to do these units in the exact same spot, and I always have to do that, and then I have to do the same path every time, and anytime something gives me an option that's like this and it's not what I want, I sell it. Like, you can play that way too, and that's totally fine. But me personally, I just look at the board and I go, what do I want right now? And I just do any, and it's really the first thing that kicks into my brain where I'm like, thinking about what mods I already have, getting to the point that I'm at, and you know with doing whatever I'm doing now, the thing I'm gonna take, how is this gonna progress the game further? And genuinely, sometimes I like making units just because my opponent's gonna counter them, and I like what they counter them with. Like for instance, I love making Wasp, just so my opponent makes Mustangs, and then I like that Mustangs are on the board now, so that I can kill them. You know, like, sometimes you play like that. You can definitely play... Sometimes I play defensive, and sometimes I try to just, like, create something that's gonna just sit back and absorb what they have. And it's like, I'm not the one setting the pace. I'm the one, like, reacting to the pace. There's so many ways and options that you can look at things. Yeah, well, this game also has a lot of times, like for instance, this shit right here, laser sights. Do you have any idea how many different things in this game laser sights breaks? Like, there's so many units that can break like these checkpoints of range to now no longer die if they have this. It's crazy. It's such a good item. It's so good on so many different versions of like a carry. And like seeing the options in like your game you're playing, you know, you can definitely be like, ooh, damn. Like right now, I see this could be really good, honestly, on this Vulcan. Like if I take a Vulcan and I put range on him right now, and I give him a ranged device, this dude's fucking reaching the line. So these Tarantula are gonna have no protection. So if I do something like this, and I stack Void Eyes like this, they're going to have a really bad time now. Alright, we're gonna nuke the higher level sledge. I want to get through it faster. Do I want to level my Mustangs right now? How do I feel about this? I do. I don't have enough money for it. I could resupply and do all of it. Okay, you know what? We have supply spec. Let's do it. Do a rapid resupply. I'm giving all three of them a level. They already have range, so they're already really good. This army is very strong. We're probably gonna do 1,000 damage this round. Right side sledge has range device, so yeah, a little surprising. He actually got right side. These sledge are extremely long range. These are extended range sledges with range device. These things have 200 range sledge. So, yeah, that's insane. Definitely scary. But if we just go air spec, we're good. We should also probably, at this point, either get something to tank for my Mustangs or sell them. He doesn't have armor-piercing bullets, so here's what we'll do. I'll do rhinos, and we'll put rhinos, like, right here. He doesn't have EMP either. Air your voids. I could air my voids, but it's only for 3 squads. And that's the thing. I actually think airing my voids... this is the best way to say this, actually. I think putting my voids in air mode is the best play I could make right now. I actually believe that. I agree with you. I think that's like the strongest play I could probably make because of how much investment I already have and how strong it already is. And how much investment's in here now, that would be worthless. And here. And there's not enough chaff to really make this a problem because I have enough chaff clear. But I think this makes me feel happier because I really love trying to make wreckage recycling work. A lot. Makes me fucking happy to make wreckage recycling work. So I'm going to do another rapid resupply. I'm going to get a mobility upgrade. I'm going to get 2 levels on these Mustangs. And I'm going to get wreckage recycling right now. I'm also going to pull these rhinos back 1 more. I believe. I want to go for this because he does not have EMP or armor-piercing bullets on his sledgehammer. He has mechanical rage and range, and then regen talents, like armor regen. Additional deployment slot. Yeah, we'll do it. Additional units. Level my Vulcan. None of my Mustangs leveled up that round. I think we get a ton of fangs on the left side right now. And maybe 1 honestly over here. Just to be safe. For the Void Eye. Let's also get Void Eye suppression shots. So they can not go in so hard against these super long range sledges. Let's get HP as well. Actually, fuck the suppression shots. Get 1-1. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we get move speed. Let's see what he does. More sledge? Okay. We'll just make more rhinos. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Advanced power systems. A wreckage recycling rhino with absorb module is insane as well at the same time. But I think these rhinos with mechanical rage and move speed is actually also they have their own they all have their own heal. Let's do that. I think that's the most ridiculous form of this. Get mechanical rage now on this rhino. Level up my void eye. Let's drop a missile like here, I think. I think that's the nicest missile we can do. And the reason why is because this chaff being deleted means these rhinos don't get stuck on crawlers ever. We just kill fangs and with like missiles here, and then it's chaffless because these fangs won't get there in time. So yeah, these rhinos are going to be fucking cooking. 24 move speed, or 27 move speed, sorry. 27 move speed rhinos. They're cooking, baby. And now let's get 3 more of them. And shove this side. Let's get another HP device, or HP upgrade, and I guess I'll level my Mustang. Okay. Alright, dude, this is it. You see this? You see this fucking power, dude? See how powerful this hit is? Dude. Shit, hold on. Don't level that Mustang. Missile. Oh yeah, there it is. Sorry, Mustang. Right, he's got a lot of oil over there, but these things walk really quick through oil. They just get in and out of oil like they're in the military. They don't care. Oh my god! Look at this. They all healed on the mountain. Oh baby, the Bash Bro squad's coming over. What a board. You see that shit? GG, well played. Those are my favorite kinds of boards, guys. Like, that actually was fucking sick. I do think there are weaknesses. There are weaknesses to this, obviously. But the beautiful thing about this is these rhinos don't actually have armor. So let's say he went like hackers again. I think the funny thing is there's so many playstyles I love to play, and a hacker fucks with all of them. Like, so many of them. Hacker definitely makes my playstyles worse. But you know how it is. Hacker wouldn't hack it fast enough. Yeah, well, if it had like chaff in the front, it could. And then if my rhinos start getting hacked and they start killing each other, and let's say he hacks a rhino, and it keeps killing mine, and it keeps healing every time, potentially. Like, my own rhino is now farming my other rhinos because it heals through it. At least the nice thing is, if I don't have armor, it makes my Void Eye and my Mustang able to help kill the rhino as well. If I get armor, it makes my Mustangs do literally nothing, and my Void Eyes have a harder time killing them. Ding. Cost control again, man. Cost control every game apparently today. I really like it. It's strong. It's good. Good shit, dude. It's good. Okay, he's got sledge, crawler, missile specialist. Okay. So we probably want to be careful. You know what I'm saying? I'm stretching voids to the middle again. I feel like yeah, this is fine. I'm just gonna stretch to the middle. I think it's fine. This rapid fire cannon's doing amazing on the left side. Melters are the true anti-fun. I think they're all fine. I think just you have to. Melters are definitely easier to use. You can make a melter, and if you can just like not allow it to get targeted early, it suddenly just kills anything it wants to target every time it targets it. So if that happens to be big units, they just die. Because it has, I feel like it has good range, so it's easy to use. Da, da, da. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is fine. Go with that for this round. We're gonna get missiled here probably. Am I enjoying the patch? I am. I played a few games and walls and towers dropped. I don't really enjoy it as much as before. I understand that feeling. I feel like I've gone through phases of also not enjoying it as much as before. But it recently just got patched again today or yesterday. And with changes that have been made, I am definitely enjoying it more. I definitely would say I am. Fucking missile device spec is so gross. I hate it. Hate it. 2v2 didn't really seem considered at all when they added walls and such. Yeah, well, there's a lot less people playing 2v2. But that's the thing is, it's going to be considered now that people are playing it more actively, and the game is going to constantly get updated. I feel like the developers do a pretty good job giving this game not only rapid updates, but also trying to fix problems that occur. I definitely don't think it's like dog shit the way they release it or anything like that. Okay. Firepower. Firepower, baby. Firepower, baby. They're also pretty transparent, saying they have been rushing updates and spending less time polishing. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm happy with it all. So far. I definitely don't think the game is perfect, but it's in a fun state, in my opinion. The patch made it a little worse with buildings at first, I agree, but I feel like it's coming around and I'm enjoying it more, and I feel inspired to believe that the meta of always feeling the need to make chaff units at every single like as much as I was before, it's especially for the early game, is not as pressing as it was before, even though I still do it. Obviously I do it on a lot of my boards, but I do think you have options now to really abuse the turrets more and supplement no chaff for, like, let's say more marksman, or if I wanted to go for a lot more void eye early aggressively. I feel like strategies like that are more viable now because of buildings. I feel like it gives you more range as openers, instead of always having to, like, control shit with chaff. Like, every single round. But you eventually do need to control stuff. Always. It's just you have more freedom in the early game, I think, now. I do agree. It feels that way. So much fucking chaff. Too much chaff, guys! Too much chaff for us to handle right now. Holy shit, you see this, guys? Remember I said there's too much chaff? Mm-hmm. Not anymore. Not anymore, baby. Oh, beautiful. I think if buildings were destroyed in 2v2, your opponent was defeated, it would be fine. Like how your towers blow up, but all your units are dead. Yeah, I agree. I would agree with that. I do think it's weird how when all your units are dead, your tower stays, it persists. All right. I'm a little scared, but I'm not going to die this round. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared. I kind of want to do like 3 more Mustangs with anti-missile devices. He also might start doing missile strikes into my Mustangs. I feel like that's coming next. Let's take that off. Let's get an anti-missile device like right there and another one like right there. Or no, behind the tower. Like right there. Another one like right there. Okay, suppression shots is what I'll take. I'll pull units in towards me. And now I have a ton of anti-missile on these Mustangs. Send it. Send it. Send it right now. Send it. Send it, send it. So many crawlers. Vibe, no. No, Vibe. No. He's javelining my left side. We have so much barrier. Alright. We're resupplied. I guess right here we could just take a missile and throw it at this crawler over here, or whatever. Alright, send it. Send it. GG, well played. Alright. Yeah, the Void Eyes, man. Void Eye good. Void Eye good, dude. I feel like Charge Shot as well. It would make that a lot nicer, too. A lot of barrier typhoons. Little mini fortresses. I think homing missile is interesting for sure, though, and something like that where you have so many typhoons and then that's just like long range siege. It's definitely not bad. Oh my god, dude, what is this? It's not cost control, but look how high it is in HP, guys. I could play Amplify Void Eyes. I'll do training spec. I do love a good training specialist game. So many storms when there are already Mustangs. Yeah, well, that's the thing. He went Launcher Overload and made more, and I think there is a window where if somebody's not paying attention, the missiles will start penetrating through anti-missile because there's too many of them. And our army, like, he had a lot of time with how many crawlers he fucking had in the back. So he has, like, a good, like, 40 seconds or something like that. 30, 40 seconds of just time of, like, these crawlers taking forever to get out. And, if I don't have enough anti-missile and, like, some of my Mustangs start dying in the first volley and then more and then more and then more and then suddenly my left side breaks on the tower or something like that, I feel like that is totally a possibility. Alright, we're going to push the cannon. I'm going to allow him to run into my rapid fire as secondary. Yeah, boy. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Go right side. Anti-missile is weaker with time, but with the spam, it will have time to reset. Anti-missile does get weaker over time, but if you have enough sources of it, if you're able to like start killing it as well over time. I feel like there's a balance though. I feel like there's a little bit of a balance where you don't want to have too many Mustangs either, because if you have too many Mustangs and they get too much distance forward, they're more killable by other units too, like the Arclights or something. How do you sell a unit in this game? You just go to your research center tower. It's always going to be on your right side. and you buy your field recovery. It's what Elmatronic just said as well. Fine, where are the queens? Not here. Not here. Nope. Wasps? I know, bro. It's one of my favorites. Wasp is one of my faves, bro. I almost want to do it. I'm actually gonna do it. Actually, no. No, I'm not. No, I am. I take it back. I am. This guy has a missile, another missile device guy, so want to be a bit careful here. I stacked up pretty hard. Actually, how much does he have? You know what? Cancel. Missile me. I don't give a shit. You think I give a shit? You think I give a shit? I don't give a shit, dude. Missile me. Oh, 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 oh. Go like that. So now, even though I'm going to get missiled, I'm kind of hoping I can get through it with wasps, because all his fangs will be dead. I feel like this makes it a lot less annoying that I stacked up. Honestly, I don't check for people being missile specialist enough. I swear. It's quite a problem. Okay, shield airdrop. Mobile beacon? Double level this bitch right now. Double level, baby. Double level. He's getting a double level. Let's get more wasp killing hounds over here. Or, sorry, fang... Not wasp killing. My mistake. Fang killing hounds over here. Okay, fang killing. Get some fangs. Alright, you ready? Guys, missiles coming right there. How do I know that? Anyone might be like asking yourselves, how do you know, Vibe? How do you know? How's he gonna know? It's because these wasps were leveled up and a shield airdrop was in the menu, so he most likely thinks I took shield airdrop. And now he's gonna go, what's your biggest wasp? Maybe the level 2 one. And now it's level 3 because I intensively trained it after it leveled, so I gave it double levels. Oh my god, he did it the other angle. Did not expect that. And that's what you get. When someone expects something, and you do something unexpected, it's a thing. We should absolutely get range on hounds to kill these Mustangs now. These Mustangs are gonna absolutely farm my face. Mustang Scorpion. Alright, let's just not build anything and let's just go Abyss. Here, we'll do I'll do range on hounds. I'll take a Raiden. I'll put a Raiden. No, these are both level 2. It's okay. Put a Raiden. Sell the Raiden. Get out of here. I'm gonna get 2 hounds. Put a hound like right here. Put another hound like right here. And this wasp is gonna go like this. Avoid, avoid, avoid. Save. Literally save 500. So next round, we're just going to be like, oh, you want to play Mustangs? Not anymore. You hate Abyss? It's so random. Well, Abyss, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're someone who likes Mustangs, Abyss is very hard to kill. Like, with Mustangs. If somebody just gets missiles on Abyss and levels that shit up, you're going to have a really bad time with Mustangs. Alright, let's sell the level 3 wasp, honestly, as well. I don't think we have to sell the level 1s, but let's definitely sell the level 3. It's kind of blowing my bank account. Portable shield. Not worth. We could also get armor on hounds. Actually, hold on. One more hound. Another hound like right here. No weird stuff. Another mobile beacon. Why sell level 3 wasp? I thought we were going wasp. Not anymore. This guy's going mustangs, and he's like, I'm just feeding him XP every single turn. And even if I were to be like, all right, let's turn on range. Let's turn on elite marksman. I'm still gonna get fucking farmed because these wasps need a lot of levels to be able to actually overcome a problem like this. I need to have a level advantage as well. But if I'm gonna be like fighting level 5 mustangs, level 6 mustangs, because I keep feeding them with level 3 wasp, or as I slowly device myself up, fighting him with those, I'm going to feed so much fucking XP to this army. It's going to be bad. But now that I have a level 2 Abyss out of nowhere, it suddenly makes, like it's just what I was just saying. This is now going to be hard for Mustangs. And also, Scorpion does nothing here. You need something in front pulling the fire? Yeah, exactly. And I don't love the idea of keeping the wasp and if I fail. And it's like, oh, I got armor phantom rays and they died anyways. And then all the wasps start dying behind it. And it's like you're invested into that shit. It can be rough. Oops. I guess the right wasp to die. Yay! Laser sight. Laser sight fucking sucks for us. It's not ideal. Alright, I think our best bet here is just doing underground threat. Making his army stop for a second. Get range on Abyss. We need to combat laser sights with the fact that we like stay further back now and don't get in there as easy. That's kind of scary. I'll get another hound over here. Level up. Resupply. Make 2 more crawlers. Put a crawler pack here. Put another crawler pack like right here. I want to be able to kill Mustangs. And I have a feeling he's going to device that melter. So I kind of want to do this. No, don't do anything. No mobiles. Maybe more like this. Just so the wasp flies directly in the front. It's such a shitty. It's bad. Just let it go. I'm not mobile beaking anybody. We have range, so we lock on pretty quick now. We just gotta get through the crawlers. He also hasn't leveled his tower on the right, so we actually gotta insta-paralyze. Which is crazy, crazy huge. It's sandworm time! It could be. Orbital bombardment. These are definitely some good spells for us. This is definitely annoying for him. Range. I don't have subterranean blitz on my crawlers. However, I just want to get more coverage. More hound support. I would say this round too, maybe actually just to maybe sell off a wasp. They're really not doing much. And maybe let's get rage on hounds here and just get move speed. And just ram his melter. Like this thing is so close to already hitting the melter and the scorpion. Let's maybe also missile device out like this. So we get good positioning quickly. He's gonna go for more crawlers to distract Abyss. He might. He definitely might. I don't like crawlers with Abyss. They suck because you just fucking miss all the time. All right, we're actually getting in there a little bit. Hounds are killing crawlers way faster. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's right. Kill that melter. That's a dead tower again right there. With those missiles probably. He leveled it, but it's dead now. Yeah, nice round. Nice round, dude. Abyss. Just break that Mustang board. GG. 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 Nice game. That was pretty clean. Yeah. Yep. That's why we sold off our wasp. The level 3 wasp would have just kept feeding and feeding and feeding and feeding and feeding. And then suddenly these Mustangs are like, again, level 6, level 7. They have armor, or they have aerial specialist, and they have fucking damage enhancement, and they have a damage device somehow. And each Mustang's doing like 700 damage. And you're like, what the fuck? Huh? He gets damage modifications. I fight Mustangs. I fight Mustangs with my wasp. With ground damage range, sandworms. You fight Mustangs with your wasp. Yeah, like you're hoping that the worms keep the Mustangs busy long enough for the wasp to kill them behind it. And that's the thing. This game is all about compositions. So yeah, as long as you're protecting the Wasp, you can totally do them against Mustangs. But Hounds don't protect Wasp. Because Wasp go in front. So then they're just dead. And it would take such a long time for investment to pay off for me to be behind Hounds. And even then, I'm scared to be behind Hounds because Hounds don't even tank versus Scorpions, which he was also going. So I was like, I don't know about Wasp anymore. Wasp seems like a death trap. I'll do Fire Badger. Fire Badger seems pretty sick. Seems pretty strong. It's also Void Eye Opener again, which is also great. Okay, I kind of like this opener a little bit. Just with center wall again, like we can protect our cannons pretty hard with this. And it is Fangs. It is Fangs, so like I kind of want to put another sledge like right here. I mean, no, we're Fire Badger though. Okay, just kidding. We're gonna just have Fire Badgers take over that job. Sledge, you can go on the outside of the tower. Just protect the edge of my board. So we don't get run down by crawlers away from the rapid fire turret, which is exactly what he's doing with training specialist. So these sledgehammer are very important to kill these crawlers for a minute. And they're definitely doing it. They're definitely doing it, baby. I would prefer if those towers and walls would be more predictable. I like that they rotate. I really like that they rotate. I feel like I wouldn't mind it if you could see. I think you actually can see, by the way. I think if you do hide panel at the start of the game, you can see where the towers are and what they look like. So if you don't have to click it and you can just tell a bigger one is anti-armor and a smaller one is rapid fire, you can actually hide the menu at the start and see it. If you want to base your specialist on that. Mass-produced worms. Mass-produced worms. Oh, definitely feels like a meme right now. There's no reason for it. I already have Fire Badger investment this game coming, so I don't know. I think we just take shield airdrop. He doesn't have anything to really kill shields besides the saber, and if I put a shield like off to the side, like, you know, put a shield right there. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. That's sick. That's freaking good. I'm gonna stack right side. I'm also gonna give right side a barrier like right here. No, yeah, that's fine. A little too far forward, but it's okay. Maybe. Oh my god, one more shot and I would have actually gotten out of it, I think. I think I put it slightly too far forward. It was so close, but yeah. Just slightly. Still nice though. I wanted to keep it alive, but still nice that it gets us a nice round win. Alright. 2 Wasp. Or a Mustang for free. I think Mustang's safer. Our board is definitely not fast pushing. And Wasp require a ton of investment to make them safe versus a Mustang. So if he takes Mustang and I take Wasp, I'm definitely wasting my situation here. If I had hounds or something, I would look at wasp more fondly, but our army's so slow. So I think we take Mustang in the back. I do like a nice Mustang in the back. Alright, we're going to add a Fire Badger on the right side. We're going to add another Fire Badger on the left side. Same thing over here. There's a lot of crawlers on the side of the board. Let's get 2 more. Void Eye again. Yeah, we have a lot of power here. A lot of power on this board. Just split the board in half with Void Eye, and now suddenly we're OP. And we also have immunity to missiles. Not here right now, but this is... I mean, we do need, like, Fang, and then I'm good. Maybe a Fang here eventually. But I'm honestly, I'm just going to put some Fangs in the front in a second. Okay, he took a Raiden on the same side as my Mustang. So that's, once again, good for us. It's good for us. Maybe not good for this round specifically, but overall good for us. We also don't even necessarily need to worry too much about Mustang. When Mag 1 first had Mustang model displayed, it had a Wasp gun below it. Oh, really? That's interesting. I know exactly what you're talking about. The little shrimpy body. Like gun at the bottom. Alright, super supply. Fangs. Absolutely get fangs. There's no need to freak out. No need to freak out. Level up my voids. That's plenty. We don't need any techs yet still. I think we're still fine. I believe we are still golden here. Still A-okay. Another Raiden. I mean, I'm about to just go range aerial specialist on my Void Eye. Not even give a shit about Mustangs. Dun, 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 dun. Neither one of us is upgraded yet. Interesting. I feel like this could be interesting on a Fire Badger. I don't think it really is great on a Fire Badger, but I want to believe I can make something good out of that. I don't actually care about any of this. I don't want... These are all detours I don't want to go down. So I'm only looking at the Absorb module. And I'm like, do I want to level a Fire Badger and just put it on him? Like, he doesn't really need it. He doesn't need a tank through anything. I feel like it's a sell, honestly. Or it's a skip out, rather. Alright. Absolutely get range. Absolutely get aerial spec. Absolutely get range. Thanks. Level left side barrier. Give me one, baby. Give me one. Yeah, Void Eyes being able to be your anti-air is just so nice. It's so nice. They're still so safe when they have anti-air. I feel like they should probably nerf aerial mode on Void Eye a little bit more. I honestly think it's just universally too good. I think it should probably reduce the range on this shit by like 30 instead of 10. Or like 20 at least. It seems honestly too good. Fire. He hates fire. I don't need fire because I have fire badgers. Doesn't really matter that much. Like it matters a little bit because I can kill it all instantly. I guess it matters a lot. We'll just roast the side. We'll attempt to roast his absorb module side. Let's get another fire badger in the middle that just absorbs that shit. I'll get 2 more fangs. Range for everybody. 1-1. I don't know why he would put fire on me. He might, but yeah. Let's sell the Mustangs off and let's get a suppression shot now on these Void Eye. Really make them further back again. Alright, well this is huge. This is such a strong round, oh my god. Two Stormcaller drops for free. I'll do Vulcans. We're going to do a Vulcan, a Fire Badger, and 2 Wasp. I'm just going to flank both of his sides. Level my Void Eyes. Get range. Sell off the Sledgehammer. Get Portable Shield. Oh my god. Oh my... You seeing this? You guys seeing this game right now? This is insanity. This is strong, baby. This is very strong. So many Raidens. Oof. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'll take advanced offensive tactics. We'll sell the Vulcan. I'm going to get another Fire Badger up here. This might be bad, but it is what it is. Let's get a barrier on my Wasp. Let's get Napalm on my Fire Badger. Let's get charge shot. Resupply. Range and Fang. Fang over here. Put a barrier down on this side. Just so he stays alive a little longer. Critical raid and mass. Yep. Well, we have this is the first round we have charge shot. So whenever I shoot at a Raiden now, it's gonna die in like 3 hits as opposed to like fucking 9 hits. Also now we're owning that mountain as well at the same time, which is great. And then we also have ignite on the ground for these crawlers to not be so annoying. So things are good. And now my fire badgers are both active. All right, we'll get. I'll get move speed. I'll get move speed again. We'll get range. Level up. Level up. I think we just get wasp. I'll get a level 2 tower on this other side. I'm afraid he goes siege and somehow tries to like target the tower. No, I only need 1 level. It's fine. It's 1 level's fine. 1 level's fine. I can't sell anything though. Oh, I can sell the sledge. What can I do with my last 450 here? Not much. Do not barrier those fangs because they're going to get shot by the mountain so much. Alright, go with that. What's up, Van Buren? What up, dude? How you doing? What's cracking, baby? Yeah, these white eyes are doing so much damage. So much damage. How many voids was it? I have 5 in the middle. I have 3 on the right, and I have 2 on the left. So I have 10. It's 10 void eye, a 10 void eye board total. So you have, yeah, 2 left, 5 in the middle, and then 3 on the right. I'm awake. That's a provocative shirt. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I usually take EMP armor in the slot you have charge shot in. We'll have to try a charge shot. Yeah, I actually like EMP armor as well. It's really nice. But I think EMP armor is definitely utility. It's nice when you're actually focusing on something else. But I think the build I'm currently running makes the Void Eye like a super hard carry themselves. So it's just the fact that they have charge shot means there's nothing that has HP that will be a problem. It doesn't matter what the board is. It could be, like you just saw, that was a level 2 plating mountain that just got fucking destroyed. But my Void Eye, they have really bad utility, but they're really good at carrying. So I don't use any of the utility they provide. What's your favorite upgrade or tech in this game? I mean, it has to be range, probably. But mechanical rage, probably. I'd say mechanical rage. I think one of my favorite things in this game is making my units move faster. And look, speed specialist. What a perfect time to move faster. Can you make a mountain move faster? You can. You can't put a device on him, but all like speed specialist, that affects mountain as well. Titan units can be affected by passive stuff or aura stuff. Like if I have photon emission, a mountain can be affected by that from like a Farseer or something. But you can't device. You just only can't device your Titan units. And a mountain is a Titan. Titans are 800 cost units. Alright, so I am going to defend our cannon. I'm not really going to defend it. I'm going to push in front of it, rather. You want to do a speed crawlers build, yeah. And the thing is, you actually can do that as long as you have something to protect them. As long as something on the board can keep crawlers alive, like a tank for them, then it can work really well. I'm so tempted to try a Stormcaller and see if I can dead zone the Stormcaller and shoot the Tarantula right away. I kind of want to do that, but I feel like it's unnecessary. It's just that it's free, and I would sell it. Or how about I just have a Stormcaller win the other side of the board. I don't know if he's going to take the Phoenix or not. I think I'm going to take the risk that I'm not going to respect it. I'm not going to build for countering it yet. Okay, so he took Stormcaller as well. Subsidized crawlers. Subsidized crawlers. Improved Wraith. These are all serious threats. Not subsidized crawlers necessarily, but improved Wraith absolutely is. So many crawlers. I feel like I totally just want to get range here on my hounds and kill them quickly. I almost feel like I also want to just get regen on my sabers because they're not going to survive through Void Eyes. I think we skip. Again, get range. And I think I need to get God, I am getting a little bit more afraid of an air unit. Go with that. Okay, that's kind of what I thought might happen. I was like, I feel like a Wraith might come down. I'm so afraid of air. And now we have a Phoenix already, so this is good shit. That's a level 2 Phoenix now too, so that's good. He is leveling his Void Eye. Elite Rhino. Okay, I'm actually just gonna try. I'm gonna try to survive. I'm gonna get regen. I'm also gonna put an HP device on this guy. We're gonna try to tank through this, guys, a little bit. Level up. Get a Phoenix. Over here. Get another crawler pack. Put it like right here. So that this rhino this rhino is also going to be really annoying. He might put it in front of the Wraith, I don't know. We'll see. We're definitely like playing head-on clash. I don't know. If this rhino goes directly for my sabers, don't know if I'm gonna love that. We might need to make more chaff into Tarantula's faces, which is not like the most fun thing to do. Okay, he has the rhino on the right side, so level 2 Phoenix should be able to handle business. He does have an HP device too, so he's like really tanky. Okay. I'll get more saber on the right side. Protect the hounds. A Vulcan. Explosive tarantulas. I'll get a Raiden. I'll actually put the Raiden on this side. These hounds are all like leveling up. Let's get a hound and an elite recruited saber. Put it like right there. Get another hound. Like right there. Level. HP. Right, I want to believe we'll be okay. I want to believe. Yeah, the Saber's going to help a lot with these Phoenix. Good shit. Path of Exile music? Yep. That's what's currently on. You're correct. You are correct. He's got Charge Shot on Void Eyes though. So that's not appealing. That's not nice. I'm gonna do super heavy armor. I'm gonna actually just play Sabers. Sabers are gonna be supported this game. I'm gonna get Rage on Hounds. I'm gonna get another Saber and another Crawler. I'm gonna put the Crawler back here. I'm gonna put another Saber over here. And now the Saber just gets to start protecting it. Like, this is now going to aggro the Tarantula first before the Hounds does, because it has to drive closer. So ideally, keep the Hounds alive. And now our Hounds, since our Hounds are all level 2, we kill Crawlers so fucking fast. Okay, he's going to kill my tower pretty quickly. He's got Impact Drill Crawlers pushing my flank. He has range upgrade on Mustangs on Storms, so Storms can work because anti-missile will cost him 400. I don't really necessarily want to double down. Keep this in mind. If I make Stormcallers right now at round 7, my opponent can counter one Stormcaller squad, which is 200, with an anti-missile interceptor device, which is 100. He doesn't even need to get anti-missile on his Mustangs. If it was something I could kill him with in one round, it would be not bad. But if it's something I have to develop over rounds of multiple rounds of investment of Stormcaller to be able to get through anti-missile, there's no way I'm going to be able to get to that point if he's paying attention. Well, Wasp Swarm is gross for me. Fucking god. I have bad anti-air. Alright, I'm gonna do intensive training. I'm gonna get 2 fangs right here in the back to help with the potential of wasp. Oh my god. I'm gonna get another saber like right there. I'm gonna level it. Also gonna give my saber... Jesus, this is so bad. I didn't do anything. Nope. I didn't do shit. That was a bad round. That was not a good round. But we might still get through it. We have a lot of money we can work with right now. I think leveling up my left tower and reinforcing right side is definitely a play. I actually feel like part of me wants to go for mass Raiden range chain. And just chain into these Mustangs behind hounds. Or even just range, period, and just get armor on hounds. I don't want to... If I take a grounding, I do not want it going up against... Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to take the Scorpion. I'm going to put it right here. Level up. Level up. Level up. Give me 3 Raidens. Actually, just sell the Scorpion. It's fine. I don't need it. Armor on hounds. And hounds are now just going to take longer to die overall. Especially versus when the Mustang trade starts happening. And next round I think I'm going to be doing Raiden range. Not enough of my army would run away to the right with a mobile beacon. It's too spread out. We'll missile device everything next round. I feel like if I just have like a good initiation, I could probably end this game in 1 turn with how many Raiden we have now. I think with how many Raiden we have, we could definitely end the game in 1 turn. We just need missile devices. Advanced power system or a javelin. I could javelin out this Raiden. I could javelin this chunk right here. Let's just javelin. That's such a big javelin. He may move it. He may not. Oops. All right, push through very fast. I think we can fuck him up with this, boys. I think we can. I think we can. Get a range upgrade. Sell that storm color. We don't need it. And let's get a... Let's just get a barrier for right here. Just, it's not going to last long, but hopefully long enough. GG. Yeah, the missiles changed so much of the round. Lone and Raiden tech? I think Raiden tech is also kind of like questionable here, only because I'm already in range to attack him from the start, from where I put these. And I mean, he's also charging me because he's got nothing but crawlers as well. He's got multi-layered crawlers. I feel like Raiden Tech it is tempting. I do eventually want to get it for sure, but yeah. All right, one sec. Guys, we're gonna actually try something new here. I'm gonna switch over to the test server. I'm gonna play against Mr. Bitter. One sec. New music. No, I have a very big. This is my playlist right now. I listen to the stream currently. I made it myself, just with like random fucking, for sure, copyright-free music. A lot of Blizzard music in there. A lot of WoW music specifically. Bye. When are we doing the We Came as Romans new album stream? I can't. I don't honestly know if I'm ever going to listen to music on stream anymore. It's too annoying with all the copyright stuff. I don't have any way to get rid of music off of my VODs, so it's literally just like, if I stream that way, it's like I feel like the only answer to it is I just have to delete my VOD after I'm done. Just go one day without the VOD. But what if something sick happens that day? And I can't use it. I don't like it. Match is fine? Okay. I was just checking. Either way, I'm down. Restart stream after we're done listening. I mean, maybe I could do like a late night. I turn my stream off and then I turn off multi-stream and I only stream on Twitch because I can't do it if I multi-stream. So I have to change my setup. And then we only stream on Twitch and then I listen to it then. It honestly, to me, it sounds like a headache. It does sound like a headache, but I wouldn't mind. Sometime. I would do it for you, Rosewood. So much I love you. I'm willing to inconvenience myself. And that's not something I do for everybody. A lot of times whenever someone says something that I feel like would inconvenience me, I'm like, ah, fuck this. I'll make it worth your while. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, guys, this is Speedabellum. And it sounds good, Rosewood. I appreciate you. This is Speed Mechabellum now. This is a test server. Just gotta go fast. What do I want to go fast with? Okay, marksman spec. He's got fangs and he has sledge. You have 30 seconds to make your turn every time. Instead of 90. That includes looking at the window of purchase. So I feel like it's definitely going to be a lot faster now. It's much faster. No more answer. Guys, I can't answer questions anymore. I don't got time for that shit. Figure it out yourselves. I'm just kidding. Okay, we got rhinos and we got possibly, or wasp and possibly rhinos coming in on my side. Absorb module. Is there typhoons on this list? No. I was hoping there would be. Oh! Sneaky deaky. Vibe, will you ever go like really push this ladder and see how high you can go and hit yourself for a while? I don't think so. The reason why I say I don't think so is because for me to do that and for me to like actually start watching other people play this game after I'm done streaming every day, I'm gonna have to fucking spend so much more time on my computer. And I just honestly I don't feel like having the conversation with my wife being like, yo, I'm gonna stream for 8 hours a day and I'm gonna fucking do private shit for like 5 hours a day on my computer from now on. So 13 hours a day, we can hang out for an hour before I go to bed. I don't love the idea of that. Was that I rank 1 early on? Yeah, in combat power before MMR existed. God damn it. I don't have any fucking time, man. I don't have any time, guys. Absorb mod over there. It's fine. Is this blitz? Yeah, it's 30-second rounds. Hanging out with your wife is gay. Yep. Love it. Makes me happy. But yeah, no, like the amount of time I need to invest to like try to be like fucking competing with people that play this shit all day. Like I play it a lot already, but I definitely don't play it. There's a difference between playing it and memeing it and making content for it. Definitely a difference there. I'm just trying to keep spirits high here. You play this shit all day too. It's so much different. It's so much different. I am not taking this. I'm not taking this game down the way of pro gamer mindset. It's not even fucking close. There's not enough time. Yeah, and when I say I feel like I don't have enough time to want to be a pro gamer at this game, I haven't honestly watched anyone play Mecha to this day. Like the most I watched was that Beastie tournament, and that was I barely watched because I was mostly playing and also disconnecting. I don't really necessarily want to watch. And I feel like watching is definitely a great way to get better at the game if you're really trying to like grind yourself out. Because you can just take everyone's ideas. Like I still don't even know what the gospel is besides that it's Rhino Wasp and people like to put 2 rhinos surrounded by 3 crawlers. And it's got ground spec. I'm assuming that's all it is. But if there's more methods to it than that, I don't know what they are. What if? I genuinely don't care. This is my dream. My stream is bigger. That's my dream is my stream is bigger. Not my Mechabellum MMR is bigger. As weird as that might sound. Oh. More money in streaming to a big audience than being ranked 1 in Mechabellum. Being ranked, I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to be a streamer before Mechabellum, during Mechabellum, and after Mechabellum. And being ranked 1 in Mechabellum, if that comes at the cost of my sanity, it's not worth it. I feel like my personality is so much more dulled out if I don't respect my opponents. And I feel like I tend to not respect people if I start taking it seriously. I feel like I get more egotistical about it. And I don't like it. So there's nothing anyone in chat that is gonna say to change my mind otherwise. I've already been a fucking pro gamer before. It's already happened. You don't respect Mr. Bitter. I love Mr. Bitter. But if we were playing a money match, and I was a pro gamer, I would not respect people's skill level that doesn't have some form of similar training regimen to mine. I'd say that. That's what it would be like. Being a pro takes the fun out of shit. It really does. For me, the way I try to be a pro, it becomes less fun. It becomes more about research. And like more about frustrations. What was your training regimen for SC2? Back in SC2, I had a part of it, I had a long distance relationship, and the other part of it, I was single. So what I did was I just beat ass, dude. Every day. Every day. I would log in, fucking play a ladder, or practice matches with teammates. Back in StarCraft 2, I would have people message me every day and be like, dude, I want you to log in and help me practice. I have a match in an hour, 2 hours. I need some help. I need some Zerg practice. And I would practice with other pro gamers. Like, if not daily, definitely weekly. You just you know, I would be busy a lot playing with other people who are also considered, like if we're talking about Mechabellum MMR, I would be playing with people consistently who are like 2.2k plus in like the StarCraft space. Like I'm playing with other people who are already active pros and good. And I was one myself, and then it would just be playing games with them, and it wouldn't even be like we schedule it out. It would just be like, oh fuck, I gotta play a Zerg in this tournament. Who's available? Hey Vibe, I need a Zerg teammate, or I need a Zerg practice partner. Help me. You know, I made a lot of friends in StarCraft, so that's what it would be like daily, or I would be playing in my own matches. Back in StarCraft, I would play in. My first impression of Blitz. It's fun. I like it. I like it really fast. It's harder to talk to chat though. Holy fuck. Talking to chat while they're telling me that I need to be a pro gamer. Maybe Blitz will be my pro mode. This is a test server. It's a tournament server. It's not the real server. But yeah, anyways. I loved it. I loved pro gaming when I did it. But I had a lot more time to actually do it when I did it. I don't want to be a pro that never wins. And that's what it would become if I was a pro today. because I don't have the same level of effort. I don't have the same level of time. I don't even want to sacrifice the time. Like at night, guys, I'm fucking almost 40 years old. You fucking think I have a lot of energy after I stream for 8 hours straight and I'm talking the entire time? The last thing I want to do is more shit after that. I'm like, I want to eat food and just lay in bed. Do you fucking stream for 8 hours a day, Mr. Bitter? I don't think so. I'm in the fucking desert as well. I grind hard as fuck. You over the people out there taking breaks, they go outside. I haven't been outside in 3 months. It doesn't end when I'm done streaming. A lot of times I'm over here taking care of other shit. Oh yes. I do in-person coaching 8 to 12 hours a day, and sometimes cannot function physically when I get home. Yeah, like I like my routine the way it is, and being a pro really fucks with that. Being a pro really fucks with that. I also don't like the feeling of like feeling like I'm locked into one game, even though I kind of have been locking myself into Mechabellum a lot lately. I like the feeling of not locking myself into Mechabellum 24/7. I like playing Path of Exile 2 and other things. And it's harder to justify that when you're always playing a fucking game that you need to stay ahead of the curve in. Like every patch. Like, dude, you guys have no idea how many times people will come up to me and be like, what do you think of the patch notes? And I'm like, bro, I haven't even fucking read it yet. I didn't even know there was a patch. That's like standard me right there. There's a patch? Question mark? What patch are we talking about? I like it that way. That way I feel great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, get those Phoenix. Get it. Oh. Oh. No. These arc lights are good. Or nerf arc lights again. Can't believe they got the 2-range buff. That's some bullshit. He grows 2 inch by 2 inch square in his room, so he has to touch his toes to grass. Yeah, I can only touch grass when I research grass, and I never do. Oh shit! Oh, hold team, hold. These arc lights are actually going to town so hard. These arc lights think they're tough. Why are we playing a tournament server? I'm playing with Mr. Bitter. He wants to try out some Speedbellum. Speedbellum. He's also trying to distract me by talking to me right now. Some bullshit. Everything's a distraction when you think about it. What fucking tech is this? What tech shit is this on my units right now? Where's my aerial spec? I didn't put it on there apparently, or I don't have it on this server. Not cool. Live, how are you guys even watching chat and you're supposed to be speedbellowing both of you? I know, I'm trying to just talk to everybody right now. That's the thing. That's what I do when I stream. I talk to people. I talk. I'm a talker. I'm a fucking talker, dude. What the fuck upgrades are these? These upgrades suck ass. Oh my god. Ocelotus Gaming, thank you very much for the love. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the 5. Thank you very much for the 5. Oh. Okay. Fucking War Factory in my face. Do I have charge shot? I do. Alright, I'm gonna blast that thing into hell. I'm gonna blast that thing all the way back to hell. Get that shit out of here. Yo, Ocelotus, thank you so much, man. Fucking abyss? Okay. Too bad my void eye can't fly. I have an idea. I'll have an ID. I'll have an ID. You deserve it, Vibe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're beautiful. For real. Thank you, thank you. Okay. That burst! That burst though. Oh yeah. Mr. Trimmer goes from casual 30 PM to 250. Yeah, dude. You wanna play fast? Let's play fucking fast. I'm used to playing fast. Yeah, turn that. I'm only using one hand. How do you actually? I actually don't know how to use the second hand in Mechabellum. Are there hotkeys in this game? I've never played fucking hotkey-abellum. Do you actually? Is anybody actually use hotkeys in Mechabellum here? Should you be? If we start playing like this, do I need to learn hotkeys? T is to rotate. Oh, really? I just do my middle mouse. I just click it in. Undo is Control Z. Vibe's trolling, right? No, I dude, have you ever seen my stream? I literally don't even use my second hand. My left hand is always free floating every time I play this game. That's not even a joke. I love how good our hotkeys is to build things in IC2. Oh yeah, hotkeys are great in StarCraft. They're not really necessary in Mechabellum unless we start playing Speedabellum every game. Then maybe. Speed! Speed! Speedabellum! Speed, 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 speed! Speed for days! I swear, my favorite thing to do with buildings is to defend. Hey, Red Scare, I have a question for you. I just want to get your opinion on this. If you, I want to hear what you have to say about this. My opinion on turret placement or on cannon placement. I love defending a rapid fire cannon, like what I've done here. I love when rapid fire cannon is the second to be attacked if they go the other way, as it kills all the crawlers when they run to the tower. And it keeps the tower alive. Missile strike. Quick teleport. Redeploy. Little Chungus is decent. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. You're like a lord of you're a lordabellum. You're Vibu lordabellum, so. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, he's talking shit, huh? Oh, he's talking shit, huh? I don't want any of this crap. It's all a bunch of crap. Skip. Actually, no. Back here. Definitely need to zone out the Scorpion. That thing is a problem. Thank God I hired some pilots. The pilots. Beautiful. Beautiful. Both wasp lived, so they got maximum XP. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. This rhino's almost level 3 now. It's fucking owning. The oil should be gone next round. So we're looking pretty again. Speed is ours. Speed is on my side. The speed is on my side. Okay. So our Wraith in top right is dying every time, but it's killing off chaff in the process, and it's also isolating the Wraith in the front. So our Wasp are getting a good advantage here. It's going good. It's going good. Tiny one was stopping Wasp. I'd be like, hey, Mr. Birder, I gotta go. I'm just kidding. Can't believe Wasp won that. Yeah, I love Wasp. Wasp are great. Wasp good. I can't get my deployments out. Get it. Get it together, Mr. Bitter. Get it together, dude. Speed spec. I don't know what any of my fucking units have. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm actually gonna do this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's see it. He's about to set up a rhino in the flank and gospel me. Get some wasp in my face. Save the tower, boys! Ah! Fangs. 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 Oh, God. For now. Mustang ball. He's got redeploy. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I don't have redeploy. This is bogus. Oh, Void Eyes in my face. Yes. Okay, go with this. We got quite a board here, guys. He sold the rhino, and I'm assuming we're going to be saving into something really big. I don't know what, but we'll see. It could be something big air-wise, like Abyss again. Okay, go with that this round. I don't know what's coming, but we're about to find out. I see. I get it now. Oh, it all makes sense. It's just chaos. It's all coming together, dude. All right, we're just gonna go hard here. Put a regen device on one, whatever, doesn't matter. Missile. Bang, bang. Upgrades. GG. It definitely is fucking fast. Shit, I have to leave the game. Alright, another game. Another blitzer. We could, but it's default on test. No worries. Or you're talking about what Red Scare said. Sometimes you would go to answer a question and lose half your time. No, I know. I can't answer. I can't really talk to chat. When people are like, hey, Vibe, tell me about something, your thoughts. Give me your thoughts, please. I'm like, let me tell you about this for 5 minutes. And then I hear, tick, 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 tick. Hold on, let me finish up. Let me wrap up. Oh, shit, the timer's happening again. Let me wrap up. Gotta be careful. Okay. I don't know if we will roll it to main ever or not. Yeah. It's still fun to play, honestly. I'm still enjoying it, but I totally understand. I feel like a lot of people would be probably fucking stressed out or overwhelmed by how fast it goes. But I like the idea. I do think the game could be faster. I can't help myself, dude. It's such a good choice. I can't resist my wasp. No. Come and get me. All right. All right, we're almost there. I feel like we're almost there. We almost have something we're working with here. It's getting close. Holy shit, the rhino gangbang. Get him, rhinos! Get him! Oh shit. Okay, hit perfect. We do need this. I didn't mean to get level 1s, but it's okay. We're dead. You should be the pro, dude. My plain Eggo waffles have grown blueberries. That's cool stuff. They do taste a little off. And I'm not getting much blueberry. Oh. Yeah, that sounds good. Saw! Saw! Alright, what are we getting this time? The conga of death. This fucking build. Come on, marksman! Come on, dude! Alright, that's a lot of wasp. We got wasp as well, though. It's okay. Maybe I killed the tower before. I think my marksman might turn around and kill some of the wasp. I hope so, at least. The fangs are coming for me. That's not good. But I'm on the tower first. He started further away. So, thank God. It's a double paralyze. Oh. Save the tower cannon! Ah! That tower is so tanky on the left side already. Oh my God. The stuff in this game is so funny sometimes. No! Shit, dude. My own saber got compromised. Yo. What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Oh, there we go. I can hear you now. I'm good. How you doing?
I'm very eager to hear your first impressions of Mecha Bellum Blitz mode.
All right, guys. We're gonna go full screen on this. We're gonna all talk to Ben. We're
Oh, oh, nobody wants to see that.
Come on, dude.
It's not good for anybody.
They want to see who I'm talking
Nobody
to.
wants that.
Here, I'll do small next to me, okay? Small next to me. I feel like it was fun. I enjoyed it. It's definitely, I think, faster pace. Absolutely makes you like feel like there's an urgency, and you have to make your choices quick. And I feel like there's a lot more action going on. I also really like the fact that you can speed up quicker, too now. But I do think a new player would be having a nightmare in that. They'd be like, I am so confused. I feel like all they hear is the tick, 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 tick. I don't know what to do.
Players totally fucked. I think an extra 15 seconds would make a big difference. All right, let me give you my idea.
Okay.
And then you tell me what you think. My idea is you log into Mecha Bellum and you queue up for a game like normal, and it's just a standard game of Mecha Bellum.
Okay.
And then you get your match and you go to your specialist selection, and there's a little button that you can click like in Marvel Snap. A snap! And it's the Blitz mode button.
Okay.
And when you press the Blitz mode button, if your opponent also presses it, you get Blitz mode.
I would be down with that. I mean, I feel like there will definitely be a lot of people that opt out of it, and maybe that's like beginner friendly to opt out of it. And maybe Blitz mode becomes like the competitive mode, and ladder is just like casual if it's not Blitz. I feel like there'll definitely be like some community like driven side one way or the other. I think the game being faster is totally great though. And maybe it's an option if you're like below a MMR threshold or something like that. I don't know, but maybe it's forced higher up. I feel like it'd be weird if it was.
I think the opt-in makes it pretty fair. I think the most dangerous outcome is one where people get really mad that no one opts in, or that everyone wants to opt in.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Where people are like, I just want to play standard. But I think if you give players that choice, it's probably fine. My personal opinion, as somebody who plays a shitload of Mecha Bellum, is that 30-second deployment is a little too fast.
It definitely is.
It needs to be a little bit less fast than that. And then my second opinion is, instead of having to click speed up in Blitz mode, it should just always be sped up. React to that.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe if we're gonna play Blitz mode as well, maybe there's like incentives beyond just being able to watch your opponent do their tech if you end your round earlier too. I feel like if we're gonna start playing faster, maybe there's even more incentive to play really fast. So, because I mean, I don't know. I feel like maybe like a 50-second threshold, something like that, would be like a good starting point. And I do think that's gonna still feel stressful once you get to like round 10, because you're gonna be like, oh god, there's like 17 things to do right now. And I also think that with this mode, if it's going to become a real thing, I think the development of the game should definitely do where it says upgrade all. There should be a way to just spin what you have instead of having to be like click one, click one, click one, upgrade, click one, upgrade. Because you can't afford the entire bundle. Because you just don't have time sometimes.
I understand. I understand. I think that's valid. I think I don't know. I'm like super on the fence with the mode at large because, like, for me, this is how I want to play. Like, it's very common for me to end my deployment and wait 30 seconds for the other guy
Sure.
to finish his turn. But I also recognize that I'm not a good example of like the median Mechabellum player. You know, I'm a fucking StarCraft guy who is used to playing fast. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm very on the fence. I love the mode. It's how I want to play. I think for it to be best, probably deployment needs to be just a little bit longer. If I would make any other changes.
I think that again, if speed is definitely going to be the name of the game, and it's all about getting everything done quick, like being able to keep up with the game. I think maybe if there was like, it doesn't, I don't know, it's just spitballing obviously, but if there was some type of a reward, because late game, you're not going to feel like you have enough time. In early game, you have too much time still. So like if early game rounds, if you were to end your deployment earlier, like let's say 10 seconds left, it maybe like gives you a little bit more time later on to work with.
Well, it is a really typical and classic like chess-like idea to say if you end your turn with extra time, that carries over to your next turn. I think that's kind of cool. But then I wonder if we're going to do that, then maybe we should start with an even tighter clock. But then I feel like turn one is the most time-consuming turn. You know what I mean? So like I'm like I'm in a tough spot with this like little experiment.
I think it could work if deployment setups were standard for everybody. If those were like super built into the interface, that's just like this is how you play this game. Is figure out a way you like to save a deployment setup, and like that's how it can go. And then before that, maybe if the UI looked different in specialists, where you pick and you could actually see the board without having to minimize it, because a lot of people won't even minimize it. They'll just be like overwhelmed when they see the turret or the cannon placement with walls. And be like, what do I do with this now? Let's study this board. But if you could just look at it, if the UI was like maybe like specialists on the sides or something, you know what I mean? Like less controlling over the entire screen or at the top, and now you can see the map below it, and you could just see your placement of buildings. So that could also influence like, I have an idea what I want to do here already. With like, if I want to play left side, right side.
This is like a slightly off-topic question, but what if you could just deploy your buildings?
Yeah, that's fine too. If you just get buildings like their devices, and then if you don't use them, then there's no reason not to use them. And if you do, they're just there from now on. That would also be fine.
Like that's like a neutral response, like neither positive nor negative.
Yeah, no, I mean, as long as you can't buy more. I think if you buy more, it's bad. I think if it's like devices, literally.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if you can just buy more, it becomes tower defense game, and that's not what we want.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do, I don't know. This is actually like a whole huge like internal, let's see, what's the like kind word for brutal fight? Like there's a lot of discourse around whether or not we think a blitz mode is worth it. And so from some long discussion, we got to this point where we're able to like test it in this way. But I don't know, if we're going to make it to main. So like in order to get on to main, we would need to really prove that it's something players want. And I'm not sure that I'm convinced yet.
I just think that there's a lot going on in Mechabellum. There's a lot of choices you can make, and I think your brain gets rushed and scattered unless you're doing one build every game, right? If you're just like if you're like, oh, every build transitions into the one build, and you're just really comfort zoning it. But in general, I think 30 seconds definitely. You feel like you start thinking, and then you just hear the clock, and you're like, oh, I don't have time to think. I got to do it now. So yeah, definitely just a little bit longer. And I think even 45 might be too fast. I actually think it might be more like between 50, 60, maybe even 60 would make it
Very interesting.
Yeah, because I think that's not
It's
going to.
very interesting coming from you, one of the fastest North American StarCraft players.
Oh, I mean, if I'm going to do one build, I don't need 60 seconds. But if I'm gonna be creative and do a bunch of different stuff and experiment, I'm feeling rushed.
Yeah, I feel that too in my play sessions with it. Let me ask you, just like first, this is like a rapid fire first response, just your most emotional response, please. Um, would you like to play that sped up game mode again?
Definitely, yeah. I played it once before with someone, someone from Mechabellum named Ecophobic. He's like, let's play this Blitz Bellum, and I was like, okay. And I was the same thing, 30 seconds. And I feel like it's fun. The most annoying thing about that is I haven't set my units up on this fucking server, so I'm like, what do I even have?
Yeah. You don't have the right tag. I had that too a few times. There's a couple times where I wanted this like clutch, like multi-hack on my hackers. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. But I think if you're prepared, it's fun. It's just something that I think will be overwhelming if you don't know what's going on.
I think one of the most interesting things you've said is that the time constraint forces you into like a more narrow decision making.
Yeah, you go to your comfort zone.
Right. And I think that's true. Like for me, when I play Blitz, I've been playing a lot of Rhino Wasp, as you know. And so like I just spam wasps, and it's like it was really good in Blitz because it's hard to deal with the normal time that you have, and if you have less time, it's even more pressure. Yeah. I don't know. So to give me a strong argument for why this sucks.
I think just it's like hardcore mode in like an ARPG. The hardcore people will love it, but most people will be like, this is too much. And this makes this game not fun now. This makes this game like feel like it's just if there's like easy ways for people to do things and keep up, I guess I feel like it would appeal more to people, but I think it's a crowd that's different than like StarCraft, for instance. I think it's a crowd that likes like pondering and thinking about what's going on as opposed to feeling rushed out the door to do it. So
do you feel like the time constraint actually works against what the culture of Mechabellum wants to be?
A little bit. I think so. I think when it's that fast, I think it only is going to be fun for someone that's like, oh, I got like 10 builds I love, and I'm going to fucking send it in this. And they're just like, they're comfortable to play fast because they know what they're doing before they do it. But I think someone who sees something and goes, how do I want to deal with this? The fact that the drop happens, like maybe also a way to fix this in Blitz mode, RNG is a different timer than your round timer. Because if you look at like the drops and you're like, oh, I'm going to take, and you just think about it for 9 seconds, that's like a third of your round already gone.
Yeah. I agree with that strongly. I find that I lose the most time deciding what to click versus figuring out my deployments.
Agreed.
Okay, so do you think it would be a mistake for me to push on this, or do you think it would be good for the game for me to push on this?
I think it would be good if it's refined more. I think refining more would mean less overwhelming people by having more of like a streamlined setup that makes the rush feel like you're able to focus the entire time and not feel like the second you start trying to focus, the round's almost over already. Because again, I think 30 is definitely, it feels more constrictive the deeper the game goes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're saying that like this could be great, but it needs hotkeys and it needs
exactly
your pre-selected unit lineups, and it needs some quality of life additions to make it feel more playable.
I think so. And I also think, weirdly, and as much as this is like a very pet peevey thing, I think you should be able to click something on the ground. Like if you have your mouse full of something, like a missile device or a unit squad or whatever, you should be able to click and drop it as you're moving your mouse and not have to have it stationary. I think if we're going to play fast...
bro. Just fucking right click.
No, not deselect it. I'm talking about putting it on the ground.
Oh, I see.
Like, you have to literally stop.
So if you're moving and you click, it won't drop the unit?
It won't. If you're dragging while clicking, it doesn't drop it. You have to stop, click, drop.
That's fascinating. I am sure I've experienced that, but I have never felt it constrain me.
Like, I think it's going to be something that's just like clunky in a fast interface. I don't think it feels good in a fast interface.
Interesting. Okay, so like pretend that you're my boss.
Okay.
What do you tell me to do now after you've tested this?
I would say time is the most important thing that makes us either good or bad, and it needs to be streamlined in a way that time is still sped up, but it doesn't feel sped up to the point of panic. Like the RNG choices between rounds should be in separate clocks, like maybe a 10-second clock where you just have 10 seconds for that and that's isolated. And you have a better interface slightly that interacts with people that are going to be designed to play faster. Like, and all that has to happen is you should be able to click and drop something on the grid where you're moving, including barriers and stuff.
Okay. I think this is phenomenal feedback. I'm intimidated because all of the good suggestions you've made feel development heavy. You know what I mean?
It's exactly.
Like we're gonna make a whole bunch of new hotkeys, so we're gonna totally change that, and we're also gonna change the way that the mouse interacts with the game a little bit.
Yeah.
And also we're going to have separate timers for the drops versus the deployment phase.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This could always be future things too, and you could always start it off by just giving more time. Like we could start it off by simply saying 60 seconds, and maybe tweak it from there.
You want to go all the way to 60. You want to double the time that you have. You don't want to go to 45.
I think you could even do something as simple as saying round 1 starts at 30, and then every round that goes up, you get an extra 5 seconds. It's just coded in. Like round 2 is 35, round 3 is 40, and then it goes all the way up to 60, and it stops at 60. Because I do think you're still going to be playing Speed of Bellum if you're playing with 60 seconds on round 10. Because you're going to be like doing so many things and assessing so many problems.
I could imagine like starting with 30 seconds in round 1, getting 40 seconds in round 2, 50 seconds in round 3, 60 seconds in round 4, and then staying there.
Exactly, yeah.
I could also imagine all the seconds that you preserve when you end your turn, go ahead to your next turn. As a way to like try and, because I could imagine saying, okay, cool, I'm gonna just like chaff for the first 3 rounds and go as fast as I can, and on round 4 I've got like 90 seconds to make some thoughtful decisions.
Yeah, it could. I think my honest, genuine opinion of the carryover time though is less appealing, only because Mecha Bellum definitely is a game where you can put yourself into a trap if you make a couple bad decisions, and now you have to like recover out of that because someone transitions into something that shuts your entire board down. Like you do 3 rounds of chaff and they have Vulcans, and you're like, oh god, this is now awkward, and you have to like now fix that problem, and you have to also do it fast. So I do think that people who, I think the whole, I'd like both ideas personally, but I do think that it's gonna favor the better player more if you save your time when you end faster, because better players will make better decisions faster, and they'll have advantages that'll constantly.
That's a good thing, right? We want the better player to win.
No, I think I don't think it's necessarily bad. I just think it's maybe going to be more elitist, less newcomer friendly again, because that'll be like a mindset thing where everyone's going to be like, oh man,
that's a major fear. It'd be a major fear to roll something out that the hardcores love, but every other player in the world is like, this is off.
Yeah. I actually think just faster round 1, speed it up to a certain point in time that's comfortable, and like round 10 and leave it there. I think that's probably the safest approach to this that you can further develop on.
Okay, is there any part of you that's like, this is bad, don't pursue this?
Not really. I think if it's done right, it sounds super fun. I actually find Mecha Bellum to be too long plenty of times. Like, one of my biggest gripes as a new player to this game was it was way too slow. I was like, oh my god, it's so slow.
That's a common criticism that I hear from new players. And I feel that myself in my games.
Yeah.
But that said, it's not like way too slow. It's just
I think
kind of too slow sometimes.
Part of it is also the speed up mechanic, where like they've even made that better now. But before, especially when you're playing like 2v2 and people just don't click the button, and you have like fangs walking across the map to more fangs or something, you're like, for the love of God, somebody hit the button.
Yeah, I want the speed up button to just be a checkbox. You know what I mean? And so you check it or uncheck it, but you click it once, and then you don't have to click it again.
I think the click should be unspeeding. Like you could turn it down for a second if you want to like slower it down, just to see like how the fight is interacting closely. Otherwise, it's always just initiated like check on.
Yeah. All right. Well, brother, I appreciate you playing a few with me. I want
Yeah.
to try some more. I want to test 2v2. I also want to test free for all. My earnest belief is that my belief today, based on my experience, is that 30 seconds is too fast. 45 seconds will be enough time. I think the ticking, it starts at 15 or 20 now. I think the ticking should start at 10.
I agree.
Uh,
Agreed.
just to number one, create more urgency when the ticking starts. But number two, the ticking starts now at a point in time where it's not quite urgent yet, and that
Yeah.
annoys me. Okay, but yeah, what I'm really saying is I think 45 seconds, not 30 seconds. I don't want to go all the way to 60. I think that's too much time. And what I truly believe is like if this were ever rolled out on public, it would be 45 seconds, and then the pros would still play on 30 in like the pro league. Because I think that's sick. But, you know, whatever. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
45, not 30. I'm always sped up initially. And then I want, like I said with the Marvel Snap idea, I feel like this would be a cool thing to have available in the game always in all game modes. So like in 2v2, if everybody clicks Blitz, then it's a Blitz game and it's sped up. But if one person doesn't, you're going to play standard. Anyway,
That's
those
probably
are my thoughts.
That's probably the safest way to roll it out is don't actually make it mandatory and make it optional. And if it catches on, then it becomes the game mode that is like universal.
It's hard for me to imagine it not catching on because once you know how to play the game, it's hard for me to imagine not wanting to play more games in an hour than you can right now.
I agree. I think I also have a streamer take on it, and a lot of times I actually won't pay attention all the time. I'll be like talking and like just doing things autopilot, and I'll actually still sometimes feel like I don't have enough time with 90 seconds. But that's definitely not the average person. The average person playing the game is going to be like this is
I'm
so slow.
very curious what the viewer perspective is. It's my belief that it's more fun to watch these faster exchanges. But I would need to collect more data to feel really good about that.
I do think there's more explanation to be had for a viewer if there's longer time, because you can actually set up a fight before it happens verbally, and then people understand what's going on more. As opposed to if I just play 30 seconds, it's going to be a bit more difficult to keep the train moving with everybody as opposed to just myself.
Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Do you find it easier? I mean, obviously your answer is yes. You find it easier to stream and communicate with your viewers when you play Mechabellum versus StarCraft?
Honestly, no. Actually, it's about the same. Like, I can look at chat and I can stare at chat, but a lot of times what I'll do is I'll read something and it'll be a topic I talk about, and I'll just talk about it while I'm playing. And I'll give my genuine thoughts, and I'll be elaborate. And I did that in StarCraft too. Yeah, exactly. I'm just literally conscious flowing. But in StarCraft, it's absolutely more stressful. Once the game gets going, you don't have time to even look at chat because you're looking at the minimap like all the time and the actual game itself. Like in Mechabellum, I can look at chat in round 10 and it's not a problem. But in StarCraft, I can't look at the chat anymore at like minute 14 because I'm busy.
Interesting. Very interesting. I'm also very interested in like just like I'm reading your chat as it's going.
Yeah.
And I appreciate all the comments, guys in chat. Hi, I'm Ben. I work on the publishing team. I'm not a developer. But this is something that I've been asking the developer to allow us to test, and he has recently allowed us to test this, and so here we are. 30 seconds was too fast. As someone who's watched about 50 hours, there's no commentary from streamers. I think that's a very important anecdote. I don't know if 45 seconds makes it so that more commentary is possible. I don't know that 60 seconds makes it so that more commentary is possible.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like 90 seconds is too much time.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so easy to talk. And then it starts to get stressy in the later rounds when you have lots of decisions, and inevitably you're starting to drop frames and shit's lagging. which is another interesting thing when it's fast. Like when your shit starts to get laggy when it's fast, that's really frustrating.
Yeah.
So this other guy says, Con, you ain't gonna interact with chat as much. I've heard that. That's a viewer perspective. Very curious about players' perspective. If we get a bigger player base, it wouldn't be bad to split the queues. That's true. Any plans for more solo stuff? Absolutely, but it takes a long time to make those things, so don't expect anything soon. Pro, the games are crazy. I run out of time almost every round past round 3. I feel you, bro.
I will
More
say
games in an hour comes with more stress. Go ahead.
the games feel less formulaic with Blitz. That's 100%. Like, unless someone's
This
doing...
is something that, yeah, I feel strongly about this. I think that because Blitz is time constrained, it does a few things. And the outcomes of those things are, number one, more things become viable because there's less time to be optimal. This is true in chess also, where no one's going to play a classical chess and play a shit line. It's Carlson mine. But in Blitz, you can play a shit line and just win because it's fast. And you throw off the thing, and so I'm very, very confident that Mechabellum has this same characteristic where like for instance, Rhino Wasp, the Gospel. Nobody above 2K thinks the Gospel is actually good. Everybody above 2K knows that the Gospel is super hard to deal with for a player who's like figuring it out. In Blitz, the Gospel is fucking insane because it's... Even if a 2.5K player knows exactly how to shut it down, it's still a precise set of decisions and placements that has to happen. And so it makes stuff like that like super effective. And in that way, it kind of makes the game worse, right? Like it's very easy for me to play Blitz and just like fall into what feels extremely comfortable and just like spam wasps and put rhinos in corners and find some angles and draw some beacons. That's really hard to deal with. Like what's a good comparison to make to like it's like a 4-gate in StarCraft. You know what I mean?
You don't have
like the 4-gate is hard to deal with no matter what. But it's not that hard to do.
And also, like, some of these things can be really dependent on like how aggressive someone is. So if someone's more forward, their backline, their towers are more exposed, they're more paralyzable. Things like this can now start becoming more of a problem. If you're like, I feel like if it de-incentivizes you to play forward, and like once again now, because there are definitely things that happen in Blitz that can break you from the sides. You just always find people playing standard to just cover the sides prematurely. I don't know. It's I think 4-gating or something, just an all-in is really what it feels like. It's like if it gets snuffed out before it even starts, and then it starts getting prematurely countered because there's only so much flank area you have, right? It's not like it's going to be too crazy where it's going to go. So if there's already a defense prepared, you're like, okay, well, this is going to be hard to now. Now you have to transition yourself, and it's like, do you have something else, a different plan B in mind to be able to make that work now? So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Interesting. I'll just respond to a couple more comments from your chat, and then we can wrap it up. Dude, I'm really grateful for you. Thanks for letting me come on here and talk to you.
Of course. Yeah. LG.
I see Blitz would be a lot of spam meta builds. I feel like some counters to spam requires precise placement. I don't know if I agree with this statement. I think that, like I've just said, that the Blitz actually opens up opportunities for less viable builds to become viable because you're stressing your opponent's ability to make good decisions. And like if Cyril were a Mechabellum player, then he'd be able to make the perfect decision every time, whatever. But not everybody is Cyril. I think that what is more prone to meta spam is like vanilla Mechabellum, where there's no unit drops and there's no randomness and there's just like one best thing and everybody's working towards that. So I don't agree with that piece of feedback. How Blitz would affect balancing in relation with standard. I don't think that it would. I'll draw a comparison to chess, like the balance of chess pieces is not different in classical chess versus, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. The pieces all interact the same way. I think Mechabellum would be the same. And I think that the main Mechabellum game mode would always be standard classical Mechabellum. Blitz just gives us another way to grind out lots of games. And for me, my personal feeling is like, this is how I want to play. I want to go fast. I want to play lots of games. I don't necessarily want to sit there and hyper analyze every single turn. I want to just fucking do the thing. I want to feel it, and playing fast is an easier thing to feel than it is to think through. Flowchart games are obvious and boring. Okay, yeah, I agree. Comparison to chess is valid, but chess has infinite players at all levels. If a more challenging option were available in Mecha Blitz, wouldn't it just be the same players over and over? So this comment says, maybe it's good if we have a lot more players, but with the player base we have, maybe it's not good. And that might be true. I don't have like a good counter to that. That could just be true. In a world where our player base just isn't large enough to really support lots of game modes, then the thing that the players want becomes the most important thing. And I feel like some players want Blitz. I don't know if everybody wants Blitz. I certainly don't feel like the casual audience wants Blitz. I think the hardcore sweaty guys like it because it constrains them in new ways and challenges them in new ways. And that's what appeals to me too.
Yeah.
Any other comments or questions? I don't see anything super crazy. Any final thoughts from you, Vibu?
No, I feel like it would just be reiterating a little bit, but it's honestly really fun. I think it's personally really fun, and I like the feeling of pressure and speed being a thing. Like I feel like I was some of those turns we were playing. I was like click 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 click. Like it felt good.
Yeah. I feel the same way, very much. And there's like a special kind of validation. I'll speak on this just for a second. This will be a philosophical sidebar. It's my personal belief that the single thing that makes a game become a great esport is a mechanical skill ceiling. The ability to push the buttons fast enough or precisely enough or to move the mouse perfectly enough, the perfect flick in Counter-Strike, the crazy actions required to play high-level StarCraft, the precision that is demanded of, Street Fighter or Smash Brothers to really go off. Those mechanical limitations that some humans can just push past in ways that others can't is what makes sports so captivating. The reason we love to watch basketball is because it's fucking cool to see somebody jump over somebody and slam dunk a basketball. And the reason that's cool is because I can't do that. And I didn't know that a human could until I saw somebody do that. And I was like, holy fuck, that was so cool.
Yeah.
And so I think video games sort of like have that same quality, where a game that has a high level of thinking skill, but also a high level of I can push the buttons skill. That those are the games that seem to separate themselves and become the great ones. That doesn't mean that I think that we have some like obligation to introduce a mechanical skill ceiling to Mechabellum. I think that's counterintuitive. I think one of the great qualities of Mechabellum is that it's StarCraft without the APM requirement. But there is something really captivating to me about what happens when we speed this thing up and push people. And so, yeah, like I said, I'm on the fence. I'm undecided whether or not this is actually good. I like it quite a lot for myself, but I'm very aware that a lot of people might not.
I can
So I'm
add
going to test it some more. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I can add one
Please.
more like a little bit, just like something I'm thinking about, which is I do think there's a sense of like predictability in Mechabellum, especially like especially with how slow it is currently, and you can just really like you can a lot of times you have plenty of time to predict what your opponent is about to do, and I think that predictability does sometimes like especially when you're right, it makes the game feel less like it can go either way and it feels more dominant. And I feel like a speedier mode like this as well will create more games that actually have those oh shit moments a lot more often. Just simply by there's so many options you actually can have, and really having to keep up with the pace of everything. I feel like it after a while, once people kind of like would get used to it, I do think it would be a much better viewing experience for everybody. But at first, I think it would definitely have some abrasiveness where it's like this is different.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm scared of that for sure. And I see a couple of fun comments that I'm just going to respond to real quick. Could you test it in the community with a tournament? It would be very difficult to modify the deployment timer on the public server without being extremely disruptive to the general populace. It is very possible for us to test it with a tournament on a private server like what me and Vibe just did, and we certainly will. So I hope that folks, tune into that and give us their feedback on that. What's the proposed timeline of Blitz? It's 30-second rounds. Spinster, if you wanted to just like click back, you could see me and Vibe play a few games. He pretty much fucked me up across the board. If you ever do temporary game modes, Blitz is a no-brainer. I agree. I think like like weekend or 1 week long events or something that we want in the future. It's still months and months away. Let's see here. Yeah, not your mom's mom. Yeah, private event with pros. We'll do that. That'll happen probably in the next days or weeks. Yeah, this has been super cool. The feedback from chat is very, very valuable. So thank you, chatters, for sharing that stuff. Vibe, I've totally commandeered your stream, so
No,
I'm
dude,
stop
I'm not.
now.
I'm not even worried about it, man. We're all bros. You're my homie.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I can't wait to hang out and play more games together. I want to test this with 2v2 with you and Andre whenever everyone's all available together.
Sounds good.
It might take a week or so for me to get Bear-like to change the deployment phase to be 45 seconds. It's just a pain in the ass for the developer, as you can imagine.
For sure.
And it's hard for me to be like, hey, could you change it to this? And then the next day be like, could you change it to that? So I have to give him some grace and all that. But this is something that I'm bullish on. I want it to be good, but I need it to like prove that it is good for it to ever see the light of day beyond, something like this. So
yeah,
thanks a lot, man. I'm super grateful.
Of course. Yeah, thanks for all the things you do as well, dude. You do so much. So, shout out.
Oh, stop it. You're the greatest. Thanks for the love. I'm gonna get out of here. You're the man. Have a good night. Stream. Y'all are the best. Vibe. Please win a few more games before you go to bed.
Thanks, dude. Have a good night, man.
Bye.
All right, guys. Nice. Little Mr. Bitter action. I'm gonna get on the other server. We're on the private server right now. Imagine Vibe winning games, dude. There is a world where that does happen sometimes. It can. Pretty amazing that you were talking about SC2 player partners earlier and how it worked, and you just demonstrated it. Tight community. Yeah, no, that's I have like streaming, believe it or not, live streaming really became a thing at the birth of StarCraft 2. I would say that's when it went from like grassroots streaming type stuff. Like people have like streams here and there. There might be some like one-off streams for things, but like with 2010, that's when StarCraft 2 was released as well, and like that's when Justin TV came out, and that's what really just exploded streaming, and all these other like platforms started coming out that started incorporating streaming as well, and then games started getting fucking massive. It was crazy, and a lot of the core StarCraft people that have been there since like the start, everyone just like it's like a first name basis. Everybody knows each other. Like, for instance, I've seen Mr. Bitter in person countless times, probably like 30 times, 40 times. I guess I can count that high. But yeah, now I've been 2100 before Bitter as well. I definitely meme a lot. I'm a memer. 40's weak. I've lived with you for weeks. Yeah, we definitely have, and that's like a lot of people in Starcraft. Like I like Cats, for instance. I've known him since 2010 as well. Like definitely known. I do have a lot of buddies that ended up like quitting Starcraft too that I still keep in contact with here and there. Like another person on my team back in the day. His name is Drewby, and I see him daily on. Like I don't know if anyone watches Peacemaker, but there's a character in Peacemaker that is referred to as Ginger Cool. And I saw one of my friends, Drewby, playing Path of Exile 2 on his new character called Ginger Cool. I was like, oh, I get that. That's a good reference. Yeah, he's fucking grinding Path of Exile like crazy. I actually invited Drewby to the Beastie tournament. And you know what his response was? My friend told me I should play that game. And then he never elaborated further. I was like, yeah, likely story. I feel like a lot. That sounds like a lot of people's experiences with Mechabellum. If they just try it, they like it. All right, Void Eye is so good this patch, for real. Dun, 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 dun. Countless for average reaction streamer. It's countless. Some survive. Okay. Countless. Countless, dude. No, Ben, it was fun playing with you, dude. And I definitely, it makes me feel happy seeing more and more people from StarCraft get into this game, because I really think Mechabellum is, for me, it's my next addiction game. I felt like I really enjoyed Mechabellum in 2023, but I only played it for like maybe 2 weeks. And then I was playing like Diablo 4 at that time. Thank you, Mr. Bitter. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Vibe gift. Thank you, dude. But yeah, I played Mechabellum a little bit in 2023, and I ended up like wanting to come back to it here and there. But once I really played it in 2024, at the end of 2024, in December, right after Path of Exile 2 launched their game overall with early access, like a few weeks later, I got on Mechabellum again, and I've never quit since. I've never stopped since. So I've been playing this game for like 8 months straight, and I've really appreciated how much this game has evolved. There's so many new things in this game that just make this game so much better than it was before. And I do think Blitz is another evolution of this game, honestly. I believe that. I think that definitely gives a high skill ceiling to the game for sure. Because you have to be fucking quick about what you're doing and thinking. Or I could look at mass-produced rhinos for 45 seconds. And go, do I want this? I feel like it's mandatory. I have to click this card every time I see it. But he's got sabers. Okay, there is a world where I take this and I go late rhinos after I control Sabretooth. And this round is controlling Sabretooth with 2 Void Eyes with range. And there's not enough chaff here to even be a problem yet. That's how good Void Eyes are. We don't even care about chaff. We don't even care about chaff, guys. Is there a chaff problem? Doesn't matter. Void Eyes got it. Look at this. Watch this Sabretooth on the left die. Right saber will not die, but left one dies. Right one gets weakened. And now Mustangs will just have a much easier time getting through whatever's left. Because there's not a tanky-ass Sabretooth in the middle. Come on, Void Eye! You can do it, dude! You got walls! This one's going for the tower. What a champ. Almost. He almost got it. Almost got it. What type of analysis are you guys doing? Are you talking to bitter? Okay. There's a level 3 Stormcaller is kind of nasty. A Scorpion is pretty good. Honestly, I think it's Scorpion. I think it's free. It's also good. I think we get Chaff. And I think we're going to be fine. I also think we get range on Mustang. And we get a Crawler. Do a Crawler like right there. Do a Fang like right there. Do another Fang like right there. Protect the Scorpion. And don't let it get shot immediately. And also these Fangs spread out because they're perfectly between... He might also put like Crawlers there or something, but if he does, we blow it away with the Scorpion, and then we can also have extra DPS to hit the rest of his units. He took the Farce here. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it. I missed a lot of context. What is your relationship to Mechabellum? Bitter? It sounds like you're involved with dev. People are logging in and playing. The retention's very high. I love to hear it. I honestly give this game nothing but praises every day myself. I feel like this game, I'll play it, I'll stream it, 8 hours goes by, and I'm like, holy fuck. That was actually pretty fun. Like, that doesn't happen with every game I play. But Mechabellum definitely offers that. I feel like the replayability in this game is actually so high. Because there's like all of these choices always make every game so much different in how they, the order of which they come out, and some of these choices are insane. Like I could nuke him right now if I really wanted to, but I'm not a Terran player. Fuck that shit, dude. I only nuke when I neural parasite. I'll do intensive training. I'll get another Mustang closer. I want some more actual power clear. Yeah, I just want time, is all. I want time. Also, let's do one missile here. Let's make this once again a problem, because these are level 2 sabers now. So that is kind of scary. Get an oil. Take an oil as well. This is such a good oil. Alright, Void Eyes are leveling, and we can always turn these into area units again, which is, that's some good shit. Assault Vulcan, no. Alright, let's do, oh man, I could make so much money right now, but I don't really want to... It's okay. I actually, with the... God. Okay, I'll do it. Alright, well, we just made some money. We just made a little bit of a profit with a Mustang. I'm not done making Mustangs. I'm going to remake it. But I just made a little bit of a profit. And what I want to happen realistically is I want this Scorpion to get a level and eventually sell it as well. That would be nice if it gets it soon, but it needs to survive. I don't know if I like 2 Mustangs actually right now. I don't like that. We'll do one again. Let's get more Scorpion protection. Let's get another Void Eye. And another Chaff Squad. Okay. I don't want to upgrade the Scorpion either. I just want it to level. I want it to level. Get range for everybody. Stay alive. It's the Mustangs are gonna get rid of my fangs pretty fast, so Scorpion's gonna go down. But he got halfway. He's halfway to a level. We can always keep just rotating this device on Mustangs. Oh my god. For some reason, people struggle to try it. I have many... You want to know... Okay, just this is my impression, okay? I didn't play this game the first time my chat recommended me this game in like 6 months before I actually tried it. And when chat recommended it to me, I looked at the old art cards. It was like the specialist screen or something like that. And I saw like the cost control and, you know, fortified and like the cards, the animations. And I was like, oh man, this game looks like fucking probably like pretty shit. Because I'm like used to playing something that's like very high quality, expensive AAA looking, right? That's just what it's my gut reaction was that. I was like, bro, I don't know if I like this. I don't want to level I'm going to level this again. It's okay. All right. But yeah, once I actually tried it, I was like, okay, I was being ridiculous. This game is actually so sick. This game is actually so sick. I'm debating what I want to do. And the art grows on you, I feel like. And the art's also gotten better. Yeah, the art has actually gotten better as well at the same time. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to do this. No, cancel that. I'm just kidding. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to be a lame ass. I'm going to be that guy. Alright, no, we don't need no barriers under a lightning storm. I like going outside digitally. I take every chance I can get to get in the rain. Perfect. I knew there's a lot of people playing those 3 games, but that percent is satisfying. Yeah, no. I'm happy to hear it as well, Mechabellum. Like, retaining a bunch of people. That makes me very happy too. Because I honestly want nothing but success for this game too. I really enjoy it. Okay, no. I was like really debating taking this. I think we just take the Overlord. And I think we put the Overlord away from the high-level Mustangs. Hopefully this thing levels up and I can just get paid for that. I can get so much money. We're going to get another Vulcan on the left side. Maybe move this. Put the Vulcan there instead. Maybe do 2 elite recruited Void-Eye on this side too. We're about to make Rhinos. This is a Rhino game. Don't forget. I did say I'm committing to Rhinos here. We're going to go charge shot now on Void-Eye for real. We're committed. Get damage for everybody. Everybody gets the damage. Do you feel like you're still in a time crunch right now? No, not at all. I feel like, honestly, I actually feel like I pause and I'm like, you know, 62 seconds and I look at chat and I'm like, let me read something. I get a topic. I'm talking about it for the next 34 seconds. And then I'm like moving my screen with like my camera like that. You know, it's definitely not I don't feel that pressured right now. Unless I'm choosing to ignore playing the game. Which I do a lot, actually, because I take more time to talk to chat. Oh boy. Hopefully I can kill that Wraith before I die, so that I can level up. Oh! Oh! Look at it! It's got like one little tick. One little bit. I could have double leveled that Overlord, and that would have been so much money. That would have been so much money. But now it's only a little bit of money. Unfortunately. Let's sell off the Mustang. Let's put this on an Overlord. Level it. For free. I'm going Rhinos, guys. It's time. We're down, but we're not out yet. You know what it's time for? The Rhinos. The Rhinos! The Rhinos are here! It's like Lord of the Rings. The Rhinos have finally arrived. They've finally arrived. We're gonna go ahead and light this whole board on fire. And we're gonna get armor, wreckage recycling, whirlwind. We're gonna get everything on Rhino. Everything my Rhinos run with, they're getting it. And we're gonna get one upgrade on each tower because I'm afraid of dying right now. And that's not gonna be nice if it happens. Okay, let's go ahead and send it, and let's have a beautiful round here, guys. Loan and speed? No, I need money. I'm not willing to go into debt, even if I can easily pay it back with how much money I'm getting. I refuse. These rhinos are gonna get it done, and then I'm gonna sell this boat. Hopefully, it levels again. It's level 3, and I sell it. To be honest, maybe I should keep it. I actually feel like I probably will need it. I think we're at that point in this game where if this boat goes away, I'm probably going to die. We're so low. But I don't know. We'll see. Am I going to survive? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, nice. He has a sprinkler system. Good for him. No! GG. Alright, well. The Rhino sucks, dude. It was rough. TLDR, the UI could use some minor improvements. For Blitz, I had asked before, about if Blitz mode was in the live client, and somebody said you could set it up in custom matches. Looked for it earlier. Didn't realize that after you create the room, there is a scroll bar for the options, and you have to scroll down to see the single option. I see. I've never done that either. I'm usually not the one who hosts the game. I just matchmaking myself all day. All right, giant spec. All right, guys, this is probably my last game of the night. I think this is the last one. This is the last. This is the last game of the night versus training specialist. Vibe has his people make his own custom lobbies for him. Yep, true. Dude, okay. I like this actually. Get a Fang. Right there. Get a marksman right there. Get a marksman right there. No, don't do that. I take it back. Don't do that. Do it. Do it here. Do another tarantula. Just one marksman at the front's fine. I'm gonna actually attempt this. I kind of like this. I'm doing two. Do I like this? I'm like questioning if I like it now. Looks like shit at the same time. It's fine. Do it. Send it. We're gonna kill the turret pretty fast. The cannon's going down, guys. It's gonna get 2-shot. And then now we have no cannon that's gonna pressure my tarantula. And I have so much marksman DPS here that if there's anything I can't one-shot, we will now have extra damage there. And if there's anything I already do one-shot, or sorry, if there's if there's something I do one-shot, then I can hopefully stagger it because they're forward. Like one is above the other one a tad. So they're not wasting damage and shooting the same target and wasting a shot. I think it's okay. I like how tight they are as well, because like these cannons of mine are getting full utility here. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we have control. I'm going to say this. Oh. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it right now. It's got a 50 cost. If it was free, I'd do it. I'm going to do our steel ball. We're going to put it way in the back. The steel ball comes out ideally after the Void Eye are going to be getting traded out. And then if he upgrades his tower, it's an answer to that. But yeah, I don't want to put them in front. They're just going to die instantly. Let's get another tarantula over here. So we have more tarantula bodies that can keep us safe, just in case some of them start to die. Go with that. I want to be able to paralyze and have extra bodies there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god, shoot it! Thank you. That's a busy shirt vibe. Yep. This is the curry love shirt. The shirt represents that you love curry, and it comes with matching set. It's a full get up, dude. Your whole body's covered in it. It's great. I wear this every once in a while. I feel like absorb mod actually good if I take it on a different unit. Okay, we'll do that. Absorb mod will be going on a nice not a tarantula, a worm in a minute here. I'm gonna get 2 fangs behind the towers just to be safe. Worm will come in next round. This fang's so dead if it goes over there, to be honest. Maybe put it here. Just level this tower. Level the tower. We one-shot the anti-armor cannon now with that front marksman, so that's sick. Our tarantulas need range pretty bad. This guy already has charge shot. So maybe we put absorb module on like a wraith, get him to go aerial spec, and then sell the wraith, and then put it back on like a worm or something. Maybe that's the new course of action. Efficient light. Alright, we'll put it on a wraith. I'm gonna get him to go aerial mode. I'm not gonna upgrade the wraith at all. We're just gonna have one. And I'll level it, but I'm not gonna actually like give it range and stuff like that. Okay, that's good. Alright, a lot more Void Eye. That's a lot of Void Eye. We still don't have range on Tarantula, which I think is really important. It's a lot of eyes. It is a lot of eyes. And these things can go air. These things do not have range. So they can get 15 range with suppression shots, but then they lose another 10 when they... So these things are looking at 105 range passively, 120 with a... the tower temporary range turned on. 120 range Void Eyes. Not the greatest of range. Not the craziest. This is good, because now my Wraith should be able to live here. Because it'll heal itself back up and kill all these Mustangs. Come on. You can do it. Perfect. And now we kill everything and we get level 2. Wonderful. So this Wraith did everything I was hoping it would do, which is survive and level. This creates such a big problem now. Zerk Rhino. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hmm. I'll do a threat. I'll do it over here. No, I'll do it over here. Get range on Tarantula. I'm gonna get another Fang squad, like over here. Debating what I want to do on this side. Maybe I just kill the Mustangs. Give me a beacon. No, cancel the beacon. Just give me damage. Have this tarantula come out like this. I'll have him come out late. It's fine. Okay, now he's got aerial spec. So he has really close Void Eyes. We'll go ahead and sell the Wraith. I'm tempted to try. Oh, he has EMP armor though, so never mind. I was about to be like, I'm tempted to try and get anti-armor Tarantula here, but I'll shoot him, and then he'll have EMP armor, and then I won't be able to shoot him, and then he'll kill me. All right, let's absolutely get high explosive. For sure. He might do fire to me. That could be brutal. Hmm. Ugh. I really don't need fire. But I guess I'll do it this round, like right here. I'll do a couple barriers right here, just in case he tries to do the same thing to me. Let's sell off the Wraith. I'll just do Raidens. I think Raiden actually is such a strong choice here. We can also get EMP. I could get Raiden with EMP and the range, and I could just EMP off his EMP armor. I think Raiden's actually a fucking solid pick here. Very strong. Anti-air fort won't get EMP'd. Yeah, but forts against a bunch of crawlers, though, feels not great either. And hounds. There's not enough, like, heavy stuff on the ground. That makes me feel like that would make me happy. If there was more, like, of a tank on the ground, I'd be more happy about it. Do his sounds have longer range than his eyes? His eyes have a... Yeah, they have 110. Or his eyes have 90, his hounds have 110. He has little chaff and none in front of his carry units. A mountain's dream. Void Eye, I think you're underestimating how hard a Void Eye hits, though, at the same time. Like, this unit's auto attack is going to fucking annihilate if you don't kill it. Each one of these Void Eyes here is already doing 11,000 damage. Each one. It's a lot. It's a shitload of damage. I think 2 Phoenix is great. Yeah. 2 Wasp is also not bad. Here, we'll actually do 2 Wasp. It's fine. I don't love that my Tarantula is that far back, to be honest. I feel like this Tarantula is very fucky. Alright. Another Raiden. Level the Tarantula. These Raidens doing 7,000 damage are still enough to one-shot his Void Eyes, so once he gets level 5 Void Eyes, that's when I'll start leveling my Raidens. I'm okay for now. I'm so tempted to sell this, but it's okay. Okay, now we got a worm coming in. Void Eyes take so long between attacks, they feel clunky. Yeah, that's why when you get a lot of them, they cover each other really well. Hi, Gojo. Hi. What do you think? What's up? Cat in front of my monitor here. Can't see shit. Okay. Still no level 5s. So... Fuck. Sell the balls. Do a resupply. Get EMP. And get range for everybody. And let's also just level my left tower, just to be on the safe side. That's on the left side. Level it one time. Okay, we have a lot. We have a lot of superior range Raidens. Get ready, guys. Remember how this game was having problems? Get ready. Oh, no more problems. See? We're looking good now. We're dead. No more problems because we're dead. That's all it is. That's all you gotta do. When you think you're alive, die. Ay. Ay. Last one. Last one for real. Worm Eye is the new Worm Wasp. It doesn't have to necessarily even just be Worm Eye. Just Void Eye period are very good units for just killing. I imagine Void Eyes as like a bunch of marksmen. It's just a bunch of marksmen that can hit ground and air. They're good range. They do good damage. They actually hit harder than marksmen, and they can hit ground and air. And they can do it from a very safe distance. It's crazy. It's a bunch of Phoenix, really. It's like a bunch of little individual Phoenix is really what it is. It's crazy. We're getting really aggressive again. We're getting aggressive, guys. All right, he's aerial spec too. Aerial specialist. Okay, a lot of stuff on left side. Which is what you can say for both of us. Like his left is also where I'm stacked. But this is good. We actually have hounds killing a bunch of chaff and not being disrupted by the tarantula yet. Which means if we get another saber-tooth next to those hounds on the left side, we could probably kill this tarantula. And then our tower is protected with the rapid fire from all the crawlers that just don't come up to the middle. This is going great. I love defending the rapid fire every time. It's always such a good choice. Mass-produced rhinos again. I have to do it. Gotta do it. We do need to worry about air. I'm just gonna make one Mustang this round. Okay, well, there's a Wraith there. We should have enough, honestly. Yeah. Not bad. We're chilling. We're big chilling. Ooh, hello. Okay. We'll do a marksman. We'll do another marksman over here and another marksman over here. We'll get 2 more hounds. Put another hound there. Put another hound like right there. So we can just kill more crawlers. Now we don't have to necessarily wait for them to kill my tower. We can just kill them while they're over here. Alright, lots of void eye. Lots of void eye. Lots of him. Lots of void eye. He does have EMP armor. He has air spec. Maybe he's thinking to himself, I already feel like maybe he keeps this Abyss. Or maybe he keeps this Wraith. Maybe he looks at maybe going into Abyss. And he thinks, if I'm going to go Mustang, now he goes EMP armor void eye with aerial spec, where my Mustangs get stuck on that and I'll die. Like so many things that just hard counter Mustang. But I have a marksman here, so we should be good on that, at least. For now. Also, these marksmen are killing a bunch of the tarantula, which is perfect. Really nice round for us. Beautiful round for us, guys. Beautiful. Wow. 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 Super supply. Everything here is fucking insane. Super supply. Lightning Storm would be crazy though, because I really think he's going to go air all game. But we'll do super supply. I'll send it with super supply. Okay, we'll put a crawler pack down there. I'll put more crawlers down here. Distract his units. There's the Abyss. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. So we'll have to see what we want to do here, but that Abyss is definitely going to be a problem. Okay. I'll put a crawler pack here. Put another one like right here. I'm gonna get range on my hounds so they can kill a bit harder. I do need to worry about, obviously, his units in the air. I don't think Mustang is really going to be it. I kind of feel like taking more marksmen. Yeah, let's just do marksman. Send it with marksman. And take an HP upgrade. Alright, we'll go with that. Maybe pull this crawler back a tad. Okay, 2 Abyss. 2 Abyss now. Nice call out. New to the game. How did you predict that? Because I looked at his tech of his units and I'm understanding like why he made it. And I do think that this is it. He's basically hard countering Mustangs, and I can already see it happening before I'm going to go Mustangs, which is why I'm not going Mustangs. And that's how I knew that he would most likely do that. And then when he did it, it just confirmed that it's exactly what he's doing. And I definitely don't want to go Mustangs. He's doing an all-air army. Let's just EMP blast him. This will force him to have to buy a mission. Blast that ass with some EMP. And let's do this. Do a elite recruit. I'm doing a big chunk of marksman here. Okay, go with that. I'm gonna start upgrading this tower. Right side is just gonna be simply to trade chaff out. Level up this one crawler. Level the hound. Level this tower like twice. Give marksman quick reload. Get another hound, like right here. And I'll take like 2 more marksmen again. I'm going to put them both over here on the side to push more aggressively again. And this way it's all going to group up and kill. The Abyss. Let's throw a missile here. Drop these units down. Do one level tower, one level on this tower over here, and let's get another range for everybody. Okay, go with that. Get him, marksman! Oh yeah. I feel like I always get caught in mid-range hell by delaying my in-game unit comp so for way too long. It happens. It definitely happens. This is scary. Skip. Scary for me because he doesn't even have ground units. Okay, no more hound upgrades. We don't need them. Range for sure. Okay, go with that this round. Oh, baby! The marksmen are getting it done, boys. The marksmen are getting it fucking done. The marksmen are getting it done. Huh. Uh. Two arc lights. I think 3 typhoons honestly is probably like the one I like the most. Do a typhoon like right here. Typhoon like right here. Another typhoon. Maybe over here. Just so it runs out and kills more chaff late. Level up, everybody. Level this tower again. All of you guys, once again, run across. Get another tower level on this side. Get range. Get 2 more fangs. Get a fang here and like a fang here. And give them all barrier. And missile device out this shit. Or whatever. It's fine. Okay, so he's got barrier wasp himself. We should just get anti-air typhoons so I can kill as many as possible before they die. I fucking love this, dude. These marksman styles are so fun. They're so sick. Alright. Intensive training. Double level my range device marksman. Move these guys once again. You guys are going across. Let's get aerial specialist on typhoons. And this time, let's actually get another 3 marksmen, like right here. And what these guys do is they support the typhoon and kill off most of the right side. And hopefully weaken the abyss over here. We'll put a barrier right there. I'll put a barrier right here. Put another one like right there. Level that typhoon. May as well. Missile device this out. Get rid of it quickly. Missile device. Missile device. Get through his units quickly. Resupply. Level the tower again. And I'll just take 2 hound levels on left side where my marksmen are. Whatever. I'm capped out on everything. Alright, here we go. God damn. I'll just get a Phoenix. Give it range. I'm gonna EMP right here. These guys are gonna much more defensively come back this time. They came way too aggressively. I'm gonna get 2 more typhoons. I'm gonna put one here. Put one here and here, I guess. Missile device. Missile device. Just a crawler pack in the front. That just like, again, gives me a second. Baits out a shot. Level 5 tower. Let's get a barrier here. And here. It's missile device. These areas. Try to get through some of his army like quickly. Again, alright, we'll go with that. Probably last round here. Oh my god. Orbital bombard is pretty sick. We should bombard like right here. So many fucking wasp in this area. No, it has to be this. That's good. Whatever. I was just thinking, like, what I want to do here, but there's so many missiles. These typhoons have mechanical rage now, though, so they're killing shit a lot faster than they were before. Too many abyss, though. They all have a Dark Companion. GG. Well, I was having a pretty nice round of it for a while there with the mobile beacons, but yeah, towards the end here, I was starting to feel like there's so many wasps, it's starting to fall apart. I definitely could have done more than just going into Typhoons. Typhoons have kind of like questionable range because these Abyss have 155. Typhoons are having 130 with aerial spec included. And they're just too close to the Abyss. Wait, did I not have range for that last round? Actually? That, like, range is very important. So if I didn't have range, that's fucking huge, because I could actually have 145, right? Yeah, anyways. That was a really close game. I think not having range is devastating if I actually didn't click that. I gotta stop doing that shit. But anyways, I'm gonna call it there, guys. That's gonna be my last game of the day. I'll be back again tomorrow. But thank you guys very much for hanging out and watching the stream. I do appreciate it. If you guys like it and you want to follow more things, there's all the links if you're keen. I have a podcast that I talk about Mechabellum stuff with Greytorp on, and there's a link for that. And also, if you're new to the game and you want to learn how to play the game, I have a guide for that and a link as well. How do I choose between Fang? But yeah, anyways, guys, just want to say big thank you to everybody again. Super appreciate all the support, for real. I feel like September has been great. If you guys are also, if you're someone who likes watching on Twitch, and you're someone who wants to support a streamer, it doesn't have to be me. Could be me, but it doesn't have to be. There's a lot of deals going on always in September, and right now I think it's like 30% off like bundle packs. So if you're someone who's been looking to do something like that for anybody, now you know if you don't know. But I appreciate all you guys, and thank you for real. Lots of follows and subs today, so I appreciate it a ton. And I'll be back again. I don't know if I'm going to do a pure Mechabellum day tomorrow. I might mix in some Path of Exile. I do want to keep playing Path of Exile, but obviously I'm focusing a bit more on Mecha instead, like overall. But either way, there will definitely be a stream tomorrow, so I'll see you then, probably around like I want to say roughly around 2 p.m. Pacific, but it always could be a little bit earlier or a little bit later than that. But that's a good time to guesstimate. But I'll see you tomorrow. Until next time, me and Gojo, we say good night. Good night, Gojo. Yeah. Good night, guys. Have a good one. Thank you for watching. Peace.